All right. So I have decided I'm going to end up respecking a bunch here. And I need to decide exactly how I'm going to do that. Because I've got... Okay, so I've got a bunch of energy shield shit here. And I've pretty much decided that evasion is useless. It is a currently dead stat unless you get high-end... Unless you have like super high-end stuff, it's basically pointless. Outside of maybe turning it into deflection or whatever, which hilariously enough is less fucked up somehow. Sort of. But yeah, I'm gonna... Anyway, so I'm basically gonna be slowly transitioning my armor over to armor/evasion instead of just evasion energy shield. I mean, I'm gonna be so health oriented anyways that... Like, basically, the last two acts, I've had basically zero evasion. I've had about 8 to 12 while I had the unique armor on, but that was only because it was doubling my evasion total. And the second I got hit, it went away and I'd have 0%. So I was doing almost all of my fights entirely with just no evasion. Which means it's pretty much been entirely my block chance. So, yeah, that's one thing. The other thing is, I've gone all the way down here for build originally, but I want to get the companion stuff. So I'm going to be switching a whole lot of shit out. I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to do that. Because I definitely want all of this. And I want to get over here for this 5% max life. And there is another max life right here. This is also a bunch of health recovery stuff. Or recouping. So that'll be just a little extra useful crap. But yeah. Damage recouped, and then 3% max life. So that'll be a total of 8%. On top of these, which is another 6. So 14% max life bonus. Sup, Zoms? Brutus Brain yet? Sup, Elio? I have no idea what Brutus Brain is. So probably not, but maybe. I have no idea. If I do, I can't remember. So yeah, anyway, so dude. Oh, I'm definitely going companions, but I'm probably not going to get whatever meta bullshit thing you're thinking of. But we'll see. Who knows? I definitely want all of this stuff. Get over there. This is useless. There's also shield right here, right down here. There's shields here. And I'm going to want some of this stuff, I think. The presence would be nice. The reviving faster would be nice. Wish I had that chaos resistance. But yeah, there's a bunch of block stuff right here. 5. I'm thinking of getting these ones. Like, this is 10%, but this is 30 and 15. So that's a total of 55% block boost. But it's actually kind of weird. This is 8% of the damage would make its way through. So blocking would have 92% damage resistance instead of 100%. So I'm you know. Oh, drop from Abyssal. I gotcha. Yeah, I have no... Oh, it makes him immortal. Or basically immortal. That's cool. Yeah, one of the things I wanted to... So this right here, I like the idea of leeching life, healing my companions. Okay, so, all right. Let me pull back a little bit, because there's something I've run... things I was thinking about which is the only nice thing about not playing this character in between days is I have time to think about shit when I'm doing other stuff. And here was the original idea, and keep in mind when I made this character, the idea was to make a sort of death blood knight, and therefore have a bunch of like skeleton ranged minions shooting stuff. And at the end of the day, I like the idea of having minions, so I like I like the whole companion thing. So I'm doing companions instead of skeleton dudes. But during that whole long period of where I couldn't have skeleton war archers and I couldn't have a companion because I didn't have the spear for any of that stuff, I had thought up the idea of using maybe my spear to throw and impale a target to get bonus damage for rake. Oh, I definitely don't want that. I definitely do not want what you just... Yeah, I don't want them doing negative... Unless all of the percent damages I have... Because hold on a second. Is it negative 100% less damage, or is it like... Is it additive with general percent damages, or is it literally they do 0 damage? Because I have increases and reductions to animal companion damage applied to me, and I don't want that. Anyway, so it occurs to me that if I was to throw a spear to impale, my minion would immediately devour that impale on hitting something, making it pointless for my rake. But I was also considering doing a combo generation thing. Like I had it in my head what I was going to do. And I'm still going to do part of this. I'm going to do the combo thing, but I'm not going to do, obviously, if I'm going to do impale, I'm going to put impale on the minions so they just apply impale stacks that I can consume, and I'm not going to, whatever. Well, the thing is, if it's negative 100% multiplicative damage, that is to say, I guess it depends how it does it. But if you were to reduce the damage, if you're to multiply something by 0, you're just going to end up with 0 no matter what you do at the end of the day, right? Like you're just going to. So it really depends on how they handle their negative percent damages, I guess. Yeah, I did notice that. Because I have the, just so he survives a while, I slap Meat Shield on him, and he survives a lot more. His damage, shockingly, isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. But, oh, wait, is it a gem? You said it's just a drop. Is it one of those, like, fancy new gems? Because that makes a lot of sense. If it is literally, they become immortal, but they can't... okay. Yeah. So they basically hit stuff, do no damage, but they're just an aura walking around with you. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so where was I going with all this? Right. So I had this idea of like, okay, I do combo with the rapid attack because that thing is 6 attacks, and we make that fast. Oh, I'm not gonna like spam on a ton of attack speed, but whatever. I make it fast-ish. So I'm applying 6 combo. I went and tested this part, by the way. 6 combo, 6 combo, 6 combo, so I could quickly build up combo multiplier. And then I was gonna go, okay, then we use that to stab. And I build up a giant impale, and then I rake, and then, oh, right, the monkey's going to steal it. So I was like, okay, here's what we do now. I do impale on the monkey, or spider, whatever the fuck I end up with ultimately. And I just do rapid stab, which is not this, but not this. Building up combo, and I can use that combo on rake directly. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy the combo thing. I don't know what rank the combo is at. But we're gonna do culmination. We're gonna do culmination 2 eventually. So should I just, maybe I should just wait until I get my first 5 and then grab culmination. Instead of
do close eventually.
This is like the only thing. So here's, I gotta say this. I am like, I understand and like that they're doing 1 through 5 now, because I do like that it's a little more spread out. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like I like that it's a little more spread out. What I don't like is this 1 and 2 where they're the same thing but just a little better. It basically just makes, I feel like this is like a weird band-aid to the fact you can't level up support gems now. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of wish we could just level up fucking support gems like standard skills. And sup, Shadow? But yeah, this is the goal. Culmination. Every 6 hits is 12% more damage. So every use of the stab move is 6 combo. That's a lot of fucking bonus damage. And while I'm not 100% sure, I finally got my monk to level 52, and I've been using Gathering Storm, and it's fucking amazing. It does way more damage than I thought it would, but it's all working really great. And I ended up going back to killing Palm, and I upgraded Falling Thunder again, because Falling Thunder is amazing as well. And where he's at the moment, I really like. But here's the thing, going over like the damage, this thing right here. So this, I think what I've come to the conclusion of, and I don't know if this is 100% true. It is PoE, so it's either true or it's not, which is a fucking pointless statement, I guess. But this 100% more damage is multiplicative with the 50% more damage per charge. So if I have 3 charges, that's 100% damage, doubling the base damage because there was a charge, and then 150% multiplicative damage after that. And it gets the whole thing to just so many fucking stupid numbers. The idea of going like all power charges and having like fucking 6-7 power charges when you use this is ridiculous. Anyway, my assumption is that the multiplicative bonus from culmination is going to be multiplicative with 100% more damage from the charge move on whatever. The monk abilities are really, really good. Monk, like the ability, like the monkey shit is, their numbers are very high. Like Falling Thunder here is ridiculous. Hold on a second. At level 13, right? Falling Thunder's 310, which is more damage than your base attack. And then each projectile is also 310, but it's double the damage. So it's technically double the damage multiplicatively at least 50% damage per charge. So you're that 350 really quickly starts turning into thousands. My using Hollow Palm on that monk I go from 820 or 840 damage on Falling Thunder to over 4,000 damage when I have three charges. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely nonsensical. You go literally it's like slightly higher than base damage and then just I've also been using Lingering Illusion is amazing. I don't know if you guys have bothered with this thing, but it is the amount of shit you have every time, the amount of shit you have to dodge in a fight, especially against a boss, is all the time. And this thing, every time you dodge, they hit your illusion, you get a power charge or two. So you're just generating power charges the whole fucking boss fight. And then here's the only problem I found with Lingering Illusion. And it's not really a flaw of the skill. Yeah, but dodging results in me getting power charges, which means Fave tank? What the fuck is Face tank over? Yeah. I'm using this one because I needed to get power charges to make my zombies, and also again power charges make big lightning, big damage, right? 4,000 per line, and it shoots out 3 lines per charge. So if I'm close range, it's 9 fucking lines, each one doing 4,000 damage. It's a lot of fucking damage. It's nice. Anyway, the problem with Lingering Illusion is it makes me look at things I should be avoiding as, ooh, I can get a power charge out of that. You know what I mean? I have a very bad habit of looking at like that thing I should be avoiding and being, but if I roll through it, I'll get some power charges. Oh yeah, where's what aura? Also, well, yeah. Yeah, what is the... I'm on the Spirit Gems right now. I just don't know what that one would be. I feel like I've seen it though. Oh, power charges give crit. Huh.
Take your time.
I have no idea. Anyway, let's see here. Where's that rapid stab? Rapid assault. We are never going to be using skeletons anymore. And rake. And we definitely want rapid attacks 2, not 1. which I don't think I have anywhere. Let's go with Rage. Oh, I should probably put it there. There we go. The only thing I'm a little bummed by is Rapid Assault has this whole thing you can make use of where it does 222 damage, which is literally base attack damage. So it's not like this is a great, amazing damage output. And inflicts bleeding in AoE, which again, I don't need. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, this is kind of pointless, but at the same time, I wish I could make use of it. I wish I could make certain things like detonators. Like I wish I could make shield bash a detonator. Can you imagine if I could stab someone with this, then block and bash and cause the explosion? That would feel so fucking good. But I can't. So, and like all the detonators on Spear require like a bunch of time and setup, and it's just feels bad in my opinion. %, increased defense per endurance charge. Yeah, Shed, I'm getting rid of skeletons because I'm going to be doing... My goal is to get a lot of the beast stuff. Like a good chunk of it. Some of the bleed stuff. Block. Some defense... It's whatever I can get in defense if I can. I don't know what I'm going to be starved on points for. But I kind of like the idea of this thing here, which does fuck over my defenses a little bit. I get 30% less defenses. But you get 2 companions. And 2 companions mean 2 different sets of weird auras and shit. So kind of depends what I can get out of minions or out of companions I find. I am definitely not spending this point until I know what I have as far as 2 minions. Till then, I'm going to keep to 1. But whatever I have has got to compensate for that loss of defense. To be fair though, I have pretty much been playing through this campaign pretty much since Act 3 with 0 evasion. Like, the evasion I have had for the entirety, for like half of Act 3 and all of Act 5, was literally until I got hit. I had 8 to 12% evasion depending on my level, and the second I got hit, it went down to 0. Yeah, my focus is going to be on HP and block chance, and I'm going to be going to armor and evade. I'm going to be going armor and evasion armor. So I'm going to have some damage reduction and some... Probably I'm not going to have any evasion. I'll probably be level 80 with a fuck ton of evasion, and it'll still say like 0 or 2% because the current formula for it is absolute balls. But there's also some deflection shit I may grab because deflection seems... What minor... I literally had like 120 deflection, and I was getting more out of that than I was out of my fucking evasion at like 1,000 plus. Well, I'm going to be going for as much health as humanly possible, so that should work out. Anyway, I am basically respeccing this. I don't... Let me see here. So this is a bunch of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to get here. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I could respec all of this, connect via this line, and then kill off all of these. And, I mean, getting to this is just 1 point up here. They look at this. They still have this fucking accuracy with one-handed weapons, even though they got rid of accuracy for one-handed shit. I'm so confused. I mean, they said they got rid of accuracy for melee, but did they only get rid of accuracy for maces? Like, is it just maces and axes that ignore accuracy? And I mean, not that it's mattered. I've never missed, so I don't. Outside of getting blocked or something, I don't know. But anyway, this right here is a bunch of it's like a little bit of damage and a bunch of attack speed, so that would be a nice one to grab. Well, yeah, well, it says for melee, accuracy rating for one-handed melee weapons. Yeah, but again, melee. This shouldn't have any effect on the range that's on the range at all. Because it's two different skills. I realize it's still a spear, but it's still two different skills. If it only affects the melee side of things. I mean, don't get me wrong, maybe it does affect the spear itself. But that wouldn't make it, like, logically, it wouldn't make any sense, since it literally specifically says... Well, to be fair, it does accuracy rating with one-handed melee weapons, not melee attacks. So, yeah, I guess that literally is just because spear throw. Okay, whatever. Anyway, there's also some block here, and a bunch of block recovery. That's 60. I don't know what block recovery does. I have no concept of what block recovery does in this game. I don't know if that is specifically once you get heavy stunned, you recover from that faster. I don't know if this makes the drain happen faster, or if the drain, when it does happen, is faster. This is so nondescript, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, but which you know what I'm talking about, right? Like when you for energy shields, they specifically state recharge rate and faster recharge. I know what the fucking stun bar is. I don't know what aspect it is affecting. Or is it all of the aspects all at once? Because again, for energy shields, they specifically state which of the aspects it is affecting. Which I'm having a horrible bad time trying to actually find at the moment. This one's specifically the recharge rate. And then I know there's ones that are not the recharge rate. But I don't remember where any of the energy shield stuff is at. That's recharge rate. And then there's faster recharge time, whatever. Well, you do get hit, but it ignores all the damage. Like it won't even apply poison and bleed when you do a block. Anyway, we're respecking this shit, and then we're gonna reconnect here. And the first thing I am buying is this block shit. And we're gonna see how that goes. And then this stuff. I might pull out of that stuff because I want the 100% block. But I have a feeling like you said, with a lot of health,
do that here.
It doesn't necessarily matter. And so who cares if I only block 92% of the damage? It's still a massive amount of damage.
Time to change plans.
It's time to change plans. That's a good thing I have over 500,000 gold. Refund. I accidentally... Oh, right. Now I need to figure out what was I doing with these ones? It was literally Dex. It was literally Dex. Dexint. And let me apply changes first. What's my total intelligence bonus right here? Because I only need enough intelligence to get curses high enough level that they no longer have a minimum level they can affect things, and then it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not leveling up past that. So I don't have to worry about max level. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking POE2 database website. The whole goddamn screen turns into like 5 ads the second you go there. So right now it's vulnerability. Buy my shit now, buy it. Do it, piece of shit. So level 18 is the highest level I'm gonna have to go on curses. And that is 137 intelligence. And we currently have plus 22 intelligence. And there is a very small chance that I maintain using this helmet forever. It's not the best helmet at all, but it does devour corpses every 3 seconds, which is cool. I definitely am gonna want a different helmet, but devouring corpses is fun. But I think I only have 20 intelligence bonus. Yeah. Okay. So I have 109. I have 95. I've got 95 intelligence, and I'm gonna need 137. There's presence area and like an extra easy points right here for an extra 20. Also down here, which I'm going to be going to, bunch of +8s for all the stats. So this is going to be perfect for keeping my shit. There's also armor evasion nodes, and this right here, 8% of evasion rating as armor. I'm gonna definitely want that thing to get my armor up higher. +1 evasion rating per 1 armor on equipped gloves. Who gives a fuck about that? Christ. This to me, this node is pointless. It was pointless when this game came out, and now that they've fucked over the evasion rating, that's even worse. As far as stat stacking, I mean, basically I need 37 int. I'm going to need like 157 dex. And then I want as much health as possible, which doesn't mean as much strength as possible, but it does mean strength is going to be something I'm going to want. Also, I'm going to need strength gems anyway, so. As you can see here, I went with a lot of strength because I already had enough of everything to begin with for the most part, so. There's going to be a lot of plus strength for sure. All right, how much bonus dex do I have? I forgot to check that one. Again, they really should just show me what my base stats are so I don't have to fucking ask this question every goddamn time. I think I just have that 20 intelligence and a fuck ton of bonus strength from crap. So I think that's literally my dex score is 103. Okay. And we're connected again. Now I get to respec all of this shit. And yes, it's a fucking blood mage. Yeah, it's all about getting, yeah, health is like, as far as I'm concerned, I get so much bonus damage from having companions. I basically just want 2 good companions with things I like.
How can I perfect
and then just sort of
myself?
focus on not dying and stabbing people and causing them to bleed to death. You know, as one does. Ah! Holy fuck dicks. Okay, get down further where it's not as bad. I might hold on to that point there. Because again, blocking is very important. Okay, so we have 14 points I can fuck around with. Let's try the full thing. Let's see how this block recovery works out for me. And plus 15 strength. Fuck yeah. And the companions gain my strength. 5% of damage. Oh yeah, I love this one right too. Is this one as well? Let's actually take this off and this off. No, take that off and that off. Let's put it there. There we go. 5% of damage taken from me goes to the companion. 20% increased defense while companions in my presence. Life I leech also goes to the companion. And now I've got an extra 10. So I had 10% block before. So I have an extra 40, 55. So I've got 65. 65% bonus block over the 10 I had before. So 55% over the 10 I had. So I have 65 total. And we now have max block. Yay! Question is, So I guess the question is, how much do you need to get to 50 from 30? Obviously you need 100%, but from 25, which is the base block of armor / evasion shields. 50% does not get you to 50. Neither does 60%. I literally needed like an extra like 1 or 2% over 60 to get that 50. So we're, every point we spent got us where we're at. That's nice to know. Where is stabs? Here we are. Okay, we went rapid. $35% for 50% less damage. Garbage for damage output, useful for certain other things. We're gonna go 25% though. What else was I looking for this? We have rage. Oh, I need leech, which I already have. I need to where is my leech? There. All right. I say we give this a shot. And go head up to the next act. And keep an eye out for good. Ooh. As I'm saying that out loud, look, keep an eye out for good armor and evasion armor. This has the spirit I need. This has good fucking health on it. Fuck yeah, bro. And fire resistance. Let's fucking go. All right, hold on. All right, let's hold on. Let's didn't realize I had that on me. Physical thorns, pointless to me, but I'll take it. Why not?
Anything catch your eye?
Okay, so well, I guess there's. I don't even have an armor thing to use. We'll just slap this on to see what the fuck happens. Armor also applies to elemental damage. Cool. We gotta socket it. And then I need to throw something inside it. What do we got? Ooh, I don't want to waste that. That's some good cast resistance. My first thought is I should just increase the health, but I don't have anything that just boosts my health right now, I don't think. Oh no, I do. I have these. I feel like these ones are a waste. Oh, quality it? That's a good idea. So I do have 2 plus 20 life, 130 life. Again, I feel like that's a bit of a waste right now. Yeah, I don't want to use my 30s. Or, yeah. So here's the thing. I do have 6 plus 8 to strength. That's 16 health and strength. So I could do that as just a quick fuck it. Yeah. Do I even have those? What are those called? I definitely do not have what you're talking about. Like the thing is, I don't have, as you can tell, I don't got a lot of these things here. I'm literally lacking whatever these are. These never dropped. These have never dropped. These have never dropped. What are my resistances like right now? My resistances are They're passable. Yeah, they do use a lot of fire. I got like 50 some fire. I got enough strength. I'm gonna just go and slap 20, 40 life into this bitch. There we go.
What can I do for you? Here for a What are you interested in? I'll gladly take that off your hands.
On one hand, I could sell it. On the other hand,
Done.
that might be useful on my
Do
monk. My
come
monk's still
again.
going to use evasion, energy shield shit just because he's at ranged anyway, so I care less about.
What can I do for here for a deal? It's always nice doing business with you. Good
All right.
day. Do come again.
Onward.
What have you learned?
So we have 3. Which is Mount Clarier? Is that like that's the next set of spirit, right?
How can I advise you?
Tell you what, I can travel to any of them at any time, so I'll travel here
To
first.
welcome them. Hopefully they've had time to rebuild. Time is short. Make
Right,
haste.
Mount gives, yeah, because that's the last one. Interlude. Your stats got fucked. Right. Also, which I was gonna record this crap in case any of it was actually interesting, and they're gonna delete it all, so might as well have it in video. Oh, look at the cornfield. Very small cornfields, right next to a river? The ocean? River. It's a river. Okay. Oh, these guys are all here.
There is something very wrong in these lands. It is not corruption. It is something far older, far darker. I must search my memories. Give me time.
Okay.
Time is short. Make haste.
Renly. Spellcaster. Okay, this place is level 50 something. Kari Bazaar. The Glade. This is cool. I still think whatever this is should be after the campaign. Like when the game releases, these things should be available as after the campaign, whenever you're in mapping, and you should be able to go back and do these things for extra story shit or whatever.
How can I be of aid?
I kind of want to go. Let's. You know, I don't really need the spirit right now. We're gonna just go in order. Everything's working out at the moment.
What brings you here? Your timing is impeccable. We could sorely use your aid.
I came here to recruit you, not the other way round.
By the first ones. You're calling us to war? Our people do owe you a debt, but right now, Ogham is on the brink of destruction once more. We can't sleep. We can't move. We can't rebuild. We're being picked off in the dead of night. One by one, our people are being dragged off into the darkness. Only the distant sound of screams gives us a clue as to what has happened.
And I suppose you want me to deal with this too?
Our neighbours in Holton, Thane Wulfric and Lady Ellsworth, have lost their bloody minds. Bloodletting, torture, pain, misery, and death. That's all that lies in wait for those stolen off to Holton. Look, now I understand you need us, but we can't leave this place undefended in the face of this. Help us once more, and we'll come to your aid.
Fine, I'll do your dirty work.
Good. We've still not rebuilt the roads the Count destroyed, so you'll have to take a harrowing route. Of late, we call it the Blackwood, for it's become home to darkness and madness. You'll find a path to reach it through the crops. Una knows more about the Blackwood's curse. I dare not go there. Should you need to, call on her.
So
Stick to the cairns.
I will throw this out there, though. As much as I like the idea of these things being after the campaign, story-wise, they don't make any sense. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? I'm not interested in Borderlands 4, but to be fair, I don't think I've ever seen a Borderlands where I've been interested in it. I've enjoyed them, but I do get very bored trying to play them solo. A lot of it is because I don't think a Borderlands has, except for Borderlands 3, hilariously enough. Borderlands 3 is the only time I was actually looking forward to playing one of the characters. I don't know what it is about their games, man, but they are very mind-numbing solo. But when it comes to Borderlands, like the first game, I didn't like any of the 4 characters you could play as. In the third game, I didn't like any of the starting characters. Eventually they added in the crazy axe dude, and I actually enjoyed playing him. Like, he was like the first character they added into the game where I was like, this guy's fun. Borderlands 3 was like I said, it's the first time I was like, okay, I like the robot Beastmaster guy. Loved playing that. I liked Moe's having a giant fucking mech. That was rad. I liked the play style behind the what are they called? My brain keeps saying Phoenix. That's not it. It's what are the girls called? The crazy magic girls? I liked the RPG one as far as getting to make my own characters. Sirens, that's what it is. Yeah. The RPG one, I liked being able to make my own characters and picking a whatever, but yeah. Yeah, but whatever, like Borderlands 3, there was like at least 3 characters I was like, oh, those are interesting and gameplay wise or whatever seems interesting and fun. And then Borderlands 4, we've gone back to I don't like any of them except for the Siren can create a giant magic cat tiger thing, so that's cool. So I guess if I ever play Borderlands 4, I'd probably play her just because the other characters I just don't like. They got giant, big, chunky man Viking guy, and I'm like, yeah, and he's like, and then you're like, and then you make magic axes to throw at people. I'm like, no, you lost me. I don't know what it is, but I was like, I don't want to make weird digital fire frost axes that I throw at people. I just don't give a fuck about that. They could have like made him big and tanky and gave me like charge attacks and focus on melee stuff. Could have been like the crazy dude from Borderlands 2 expansion, but big Viking guy who's not crazy. And instead he just fucking makes elemental axes and throws them. And he's just a. This is like my same problem with all of video gaming for like the past 10 years. Every fighter barbarian guy is actually just a mage in disguise.
Oh, it's our old local hero.
Welcome back. It is good to see you.
Make us proud, will you?
Will do, you do. Okay. All right, let's see how this all goes. Also, I'm looking out for any large, well, not large, any interesting looking beasts. I want beasts that look demonic or spiders. And yes, those are 2 separate things. But if I could get 2 big ass spiders, I did see some video of a guy who had like a big ass spider, and I was like, man, if I could have a big ass spider, that'd be cool. If I'm running by the end of this game, if I'm running around with 2 big ass spiders, giving like a bunch of like resistances and regeneration and shit,
A beautiful murder.
we'll be in a good place. Yeah, the tech, yeah, so the tech guy in Borderlands 3, I think his mechanically was interesting, but I didn't really, he was the one I was the least interested in, but he at least got to have, like, replace his grenades with double his abilities instead of using grenades, which is cool. I can't see shit. But things are dying, so. Dude, it's a bunch of the people from Act 3. The tribe dudes. All right, Helio. Shit. I definitely think the only problem is my life leech doesn't do shit. Their whole heavily resistance on everything really fucks with the life leech.
Corpse to serve me.
All the wrong buttons. Alright, Zombs. Catch you later, man. What are you to... Oh, the bones. Okay. There's a question. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, rage is more attack damage, so it is. I was gonna say 30% more, just general. 30% increased damage would be pointless, but yeah, 30% more damage. That makes a lot of sense. This place's visibility is fucking ass. It is so hard to tell what I'm looking at.
Wretch.
Wait for Monkey. Yeah. Giant ass. I mean, it's, yeah. Fighting inside this would be a giant pain in the ass. And it yeah, it just is. Fall, hay grass or whatever.
Death is my power to
Ooh,
wield.
there it is. Level 5 support gem. We are going to combo up on Rake. First thing we're doing. Culmination 2. Generated combo for... Combo goes away after 4 seconds, but combo count loss for support skills occur 50% slower. So it should be 6 seconds of a window, and each combo we build will give us 3% more damage for Rake, which means at 30% at a 30 combo we'll have 90% damage, which is almost the same as a full distance charge on Rake, which will make it far more worthwhile to if I have to use Rake close range. That'll be nice. But the real nice thing is if I have something like a 30 or 40 or 50 combo and I'm at range and I do a full charge, I potentially am doing if I have a 50 hit combo, that's 150% damage. So my base damage will be doubled from the 100% at distance. And then that total will be increased by 2.5 times. So we'll over quadruple our damage output from Rake. Is the idea. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of a support skill, the rest of the thing deals 40% more damage. I also have no idea how far Rake has to move to gain its damage bonus. It just literally says based on distance traveled, not what distance you have to travel to get that amount of damage. I also have no concept of how far a meter is in this game. And I realize it's not because I don't know how long a meter is. A meter is just literally, well, about a little over 2 inches further than a yard. So in my head, a meter is a little over a yard. And there's games where it'll literally, it just doesn't like seem correct, you know, like I've seen games where like your character is supposed to be 6 feet and then a yard is basically they're as far as like distance for like yards or meters, they're like 3 meters tall. It's like that's, you basically just did feet and then are pretending it's yards or meters.
Death, take you!
Oh, yeah.
Pathetic creation!
Oh, no, there's no enemies for me to use that on. Bummer. Oh, shit.
A temporary truce, then. This one dies fast.
Oh, we kill him double?
A fellow sister? Ugh, no matter.
Flames consume all.
I knew the people from here were from that one place.
Inside. Splinter. Ice rends the earth. Washes.
There we go. I put a 50 combo bleed on her.
Solid.
And the damage is pretty spicy.
Washes. Frozen solid.
Yeah, 6 seconds is solid.
I will melt your flesh. Frozen solid. The fire fists. Brittle and broken. Washes. Your blood runs cold. The fire fists. Ice rends the earth. Washes. Incinerate. Burn rich. Frozen solid. Spines of ruin.
Oh, wrong button.
Arise, my pets.
That would have been perfect, but oh well.
The fire fists. Your rage is showing, old one. Your arrogance will be your undoing. The grave calls. Your heart beats slow.
That's not what I was targeting.
Frozen solid. Washes.
Alright, you go away.
Flames consume all!
Witches, were you? Could have fooled me.
Well, that worked out pretty damn well. Armor break and deep cuts. I think deep cuts is what goes in the next thing for Rake, up the bleed damage, because currently Rake does 100% magnitude, and this would lower the damage by 25%, but it would up the magnitude by 75%, which is pretty good. That's deep cuts 1. Wonder what deep cuts. What do the other deep cuts do? Oh, I don't know. Bloodhound, Bloodhunt, Monkey. Bring Monkey up.
A beautiful murder!
Order of the Red Thane.
By the order of the Red Thane, they still resist our new master's message, but hunger does wonders for a man's
What?
battle. Crush their resistance, but by the order of the Red Thane, they still resist our new master's message, but hunger does wonders for a man's faith. Raise their fields, kill their cattle, crush their resistance, but keep them alive. We need worship, not corpses. Bring them to Wolvenhold. Oswin will take care of the rest. Tarry not. The Wendigo watches from the shadows. If we dally, it will know.
Wendigo. Ooh. Find a way through the darkness. Okay, I didn't think that looked weird before. All right. Hold on. This thing is getting slowed down. I'm on fucking performance. It's getting slow. I'm gonna turn that off. That does help a lot. Like the lighting does like that. Basically, what that thing does is adds ambient occlusion, and it does certain things have light sources that wouldn't otherwise. Like this fire does not have a light source, and I think when this turns on, it gives it a light source. Yeah. Everything's orange because all the fire's there, and if you turn this off, there's no orange because it just doesn't bother with that. For whatever reason, this heavily kills the performance when it shouldn't be that big of an impact. Because I could go ultra. Oh, it looks so bad. I don't know. 40 fucking frames per second. How is this seeing 40 frames? There's literally nothing going on that should have the same result in that. That's fucking ridiculous. $30. Yeah, well. Balanced. the difference between balanced and quality is 2 frames with the detailed lighting off. Well, glad that makes sense. As long as it's not fucking 40s or 30s.
Insolent wretch!
Jesus. That fire circle definitely does a lot of fucking damage. Christ. That is a lot of fucking damage. I guess I had 50 something, so now I have what, 40 some fire resistance now? 46, yeah. I mean, come on. Fuck.
Another corpse to serve me. I will feast on your soul!
Rake sometimes literally decides to attack nothing. Even with things targeted, it'll just move 1 foot and flail at nothing.
I need more mana.
Ah. There we go. Ow. Holy fuck! That thing deleted my whole goddamn life with that attack. Gotta go to these damn fields, man.
Death is my power to wield. A beautiful murder!
Got another checkpoint, finally back on a road. Is there anything... Is there anything specific here? Okay, no, just the monster. Or there was just the boss fight. Okay. Good. Stones of Cyril? Cyril?
Power clings to this stone, old and waiting. That did something. Can't wait to find out what.
Okay. Percent damage from hits is taken from your damage of companion's life before you. I'm still curious how that's going to work when I get, if I have 2 companions. Does it split it amongst them, or do they both take the full damage? Does it randomly pick one? I have no idea. Did I take this one? I didn't. Or did I? No, I did. Okay, that's hard to see that. Yeah, okay. So there is... I think I'm going to go for these ones right now. 3% max life and 6% damage recouped. What's up, bud? How you doing, man? A bunch of melee attack speed that could be useful later on. Increase attack speed. And then calling against beasts, which I... Defense. I'm gonna go for this. I'm doing pretty good. Sort of respect a little bit to reoriented the character towards things. Pretty much doing the exact same thing. I just figured I'd be better off focusing more on companion stuff that benefits both of us than what I was doing on the passive side. And finally found a good use for the rapid stab ability. Still wish I had a way to detonate that shit reliably. Ooh. Question. How much? Let's see here. He has 12% all resistance. Not great. He is taking 40% less all damage on top of that. Inventory space. Okay, so... Inventory space is split up into all of the different whatevers. So like, you know, Warframe slots is more inventory, if that's kind of the kind of thing you mean. In which case you can get 1 free Warframe slot and 2 free weapon slots per battle pass season thing. Which is one of the reasons I recommend always progressing that, because all that stuff's free. You just gotta, you know, do the time to get all those things. Companions and like companions is the other sort of slot, but generally speaking, outside of like the Warframe and the weapon slots be like freebie things or whatnot. You mean Warframes? Like your character is a Tenno. The Warframes are the thing the Tenno uses. And I know you went through a second dream, so you know the distinction at this point. Or you have the distinction at this point. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's one of those things where they call you Tenno all the time, and then there's Warframes, and it'd be people. I know early on people are trying to figure out what the hell, what's what. They kind of the name Tenno gets stuck in your mind, which it's you know. So the main way to gain them outside of like getting them for free through Twitch drops, like if they ever are like, hey, like for example, the Valkyrie Prime drop came with its own Warframe slot for that Valkyrie, or that Valkyr, sorry. So like that's one way of getting them. The battle pass is the main way to slowly gain them over time for free. But other than that, you basically spend platinum. So it's 20 platinum per slot. So generally speaking, it would be trade, get 20 platinum, go buy a slaughter, with that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I want to say they started with like 3 slots, which in my opinion is too small. Like they need to, in my opinion, they should increase that. But, at the end of the day, you can trade platinum. So there's also that whole, it becomes a platinum sink to get platinum out of the market. So people have a need to buy more platinum. So I on one hand, I feel like they should give us more at base, but also with the way their system works, it kind of makes sense that they have to have it works out, I guess. I'm just not big on trading. That's all. That's a personal problem more than a game design issue.
Pathetic creation! Nope. Every once in a while, my health just fucking drops out of nowhere.
Damn it. I was trying to charge at this guy and he dude teleported, locked on him and went backwards. Ruined megalith. Oh. There's this little stone circle. What's up, Dooley? How are you doing?
Insolent wretch!
Yeah. To be fair, I did not see that until after I said it, though. But I'm doing fine.
Another corpse to serve me.
I can click this thing, but I can't. I love dumping that entire combo and just watch things instantly melt. Ah, yeah. I still haven't done Plague Star. I was too focused on something else.
No.
But I'll be doing it tomorrow. Oh my god, what the fuck is doing that? You eat time too good. What? Oh, dude, yeah. Act 3 feels very, very long. And that's because it's straight up long. I would say Act 4. We don't have 5 or 6 yet. Act 4 is also long, but each individual section feels not like horrendously like all of the islands are good sized. Like they're good little pieces. Like, oh, I'm gonna go there, and then there's like 2 major maps, and you kind of they don't feel too big, and you kind of get through. You're like, that was good, and then you go to the next one. It's nice and segmented, and then you get to the end. And then the end is 2 giant maps that are way too fucking big and take way too long and are way too much of a maze. And it feels like you're in Act fucking 3 again. Oh, PoE 1 acts are tiny as fuck. Yeah, they're super small. What, dude, Julie, one of the funny things too, and you may have... So, something I've mentioned about PoE 1 is I've wanted to play through it again... Because I never beat the campaign in that game, because when I was playing it, there were only like 2 or 3 acts in the game to begin with. And then when it came out on PC, or on console, when all of the acts were in, it plays really bad for what I was trying to do. And I maybe it's improved and it's not as horrible. It wasn't super bad when I first played it. But getting through like the tree, the passive tree is a pain in the ass, and whatever. Anyway, point is, I never got through the campaign, so I wanted to do that. But the beginning of that campaign almost doesn't exist, right? Act 1 is you washed upon shore, and there's a bunch of exiles, and they have problem, and you fix you kill the problem. And then you move on to another camp of exiles who they got a problem, and we dealt with the problem. And they move on to Act 3, and it's a bunch of exiles. They got some problems. There is no cohesive story for like the first 3 acts. Technically, there is. What's funny is there's a lady in Act 1 who's all like, "Who the fuck are you? Fuck this!" Close the door. Then you fight the big meat man. With like the bleed and cleaver and whatever in the jail. She did not exist when I played the game. You just imagine what little story beats there may be there that connect the acts together and remove all of those. And that's what I played through. It was just like you beat some tentacle siren and now you're in the plains, and then you beat a weird meat man and now you're in Act 2 and there's monkeys and you're like, okay. it's PoE 1, on the other hand, is like, here's fucking story, and we are following this story, and there's evolving events. It's like, okay, I like this. Like, I really do enjoy the story of PoE 2 compared to 1. I know PoE 1's story starts to...
I think not.
Consolidate. Also, I want to say, I think I played Act 4, and maybe it's at the end of Act 3, but all of a sudden you're in like some weird town? Or like a city, just fucking killing people who are hostile to you, obviously, or whatever. And I don't know why. I have no concept of why I was in some weird city village thing with a bunch of hostile people. Because again, their story, there's nothing there telling you what the fuck's going on. You're just sort of going from point A to point B, and yeah. That's probably, I don't know when that is. I don't know when act that is. Maybe it was Act 4. Oh, it's Act 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No idea why you're Insidious Ard. In fact, to be fair to myself here, when I first played Path of Exile, the way it sounded like was like what it seemed like to me from the intro is like, here's a civilization. They're like, you guys are so fucked up. We're kicking you out of here, which is technically what they did. And they're like, you're going to that island, and we're exiling you to an island. And so in my head, we're exiled to a fucking island. Like literally an island where, you know what I mean? Like that is my thought. When I first played the game and I went through the first like 2 to 3 acts, as far as I was concerned, we were on an island with no civilization that they just sent exiles to. And then all of a sudden there's a fucking city and people, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I've lost what little plot there isn't already.
Another corpse to serve me.
It's the 50. There we go. Nice, bud. Oh, dude, Julie, yeah, that's like Path of Exile, the original game, is a game I want to love because I like Diablo, and I've always wanted good Diablo-style games that just did not exist. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's been other Diablo clones, for lack of a better term, which is what people... I've always hated the term Diablo clone because that's what people for some reason we're always calling them Diablo clones instead of Diablo likes, which to me makes more sense. A Diablo like makes way more sense. That's what no one's saying a Dark Souls clone. They say a Soulsborne or a Souls like or whatever, right? Anyway, it's less reductive. But there were never ones that I liked. They were always kind of bad. You know, like a little mediocre. Like the original Borderlands is literally a bad shooter, Diablo-like. They took Diablo, made it bad, and then turned it into a shooter. And it was kind of, you know, Borderlands is... older Borderlands used to be entertaining just on the fact that it was Borderlands and the world's weird and some of the NPCs are interesting and that kind of thing. But like the original game... you have like the one ability, and the passive talent little tree is just so basic. It was just like, oh yeah. Anyway, but where I got a little sidetracked there was in PoE 1. The way you handle skills, like I like that you get a skill gem, and I like that you level the skill gem up. I like that support gems are leveled up. And a lot of the skills are a little more general than they are in PoE 2. So like Frenzy is literally just an attack that you could use any weapon with. And it will just build frenzy charges. So if you want to dual wield, you can use that and dual wield and build frenzy charges and basically make a frenzy barbarian from D2. That's cool. And frenzy charges give you attack speed. So that's cool. Yeah, the downside to PoE1 and where I ultimately always fall off is you have to socket stuff into armor. And you have to match the color socket, and you have to have sockets linked. And inevitably you have to upgrade your armor. And now that new armor doesn't have the same sockets or the links or the colors. And everything you do to make those different is random. So you're adding sockets in, and then you're trying to like randomize the fucking color of them by hitting a one thing that just randomizes the color. And then you got to link everything together, and then you basically you get something going, it feels good, and then like Borderlands, you have to upgrade and everything falls apart again because that one gun you had that was awesome, you're never going to find it again because it was a randomly generated shit. And now you're just, yeah, it's a constant reshuffling of everything. And it's that's why I was so happy that they were doing this. Because they were like, yeah, we know that having to socket stuff in armor was a problem. And instead of fixing the PoE, instead of like coming up with a new system for PoE1, they're just like, we're doing that for... To be fair, PoE2 was literally going to be an upgrade to PoE1. And then they decided to make it two different games. So... But I'm very happy.
I have the apex.
So did that shoot to the middle thing? I'm assuming. I need to give Monkey... I'm gonna give him some resistance. I mean, I'm gonna end up giving him a bunch of resistant nodes and health bonuses and all that, but right now he's only got 12%. And I can toss him an extra 20 from a support gem. Maoki. Oh, 30. That'll be a good difference. What does it equal? I don't know, man. It's still figuring that one out.
Insolent wretch!
Right now it equals a lot of stabbing. That'd be amazing. Teach my monkey to use the spear and do blood magic. I can't remember what modifiers my monkey has. I know he has temporal aura. That's all I can remember. Okay, I think fast recovery only affects
Death
how fast
is
it
my
goes
power
down.
to wield.
Maybe.
Too much clutter. Okay. I'm assuming we're not rescuing Deckard Cain here. To be fair, that is just an assumption.
Darkness descends, and with it your end. Tear!
Ha! You think this circle can hold me?
Tear! Drown in darkness!
Oh, I'm dying.
Ruin!
Okay, so I gotta find the...
Ruin!
I can get speed this up, I can speed up my like combo build up.
Nothing.
Here's 60.
Choke on the mists.
60 is 160% bonus damage.
The mists close in. Tear. Cleave. Tear. This changes nothing.
Think not.
Yeah, it seems like it did.
Remain.
The Fae spirits. What are they doing?
They're dancing around in happiness, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's. I like his temporal bubble. I'm not 100% sure what auras or whatever would be the best option to go with. There's a lot of things, you know. And if I could get, because ideally I find ones that give effects to allies. I don't know if minions would be to allies. I need to like look up if there's like a list of good effects or whatever. Because if there's one that gives me elemental resistance or life regeneration or just general armor bonuses and shit like that, like if there's some stuff they could give that would be very beneficial. Nice Shadow, yeah. Yeah, it could. There, certain builds can get through stuff really fast in this game, and others kind of don't. There's definitely a pretty hefty imbalance on that front.
It seems they gather here for a reason. Seems they were trapped within that cursed one. With their aid, perhaps you'll be able to pass through the Blackwood. Good luck.
Okay. Oh, that's just oh, there is a that you do remind me. There is a literal haste aura you can get on monsters. So I should probably, that would be really useful. Yeah.
How can I help?
The one my monkey has literally just slows enemies down, and I know there's another property, I don't remember what it is. That's armor and energy. Oh, it's armor and energy, yeah. Let's see here. Way more armor. Stun threshold, fire and cold resistance. Less lightning resistance. Less health. Less block. It's sort of a side grade. Yeah.
Go well.
Catch you later, Shadow.
It worked. They will guide you.
Oh, cool.
How ominous.
I never found a waypoint there. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna go backwards then. But I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a quick break and grab a drink. A little early break today. Be right back. So if I get rid of the scaffolding, yes, good. It does not break. Yes. Ooh. There goes my whole tower, which is it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna. I didn't like that tower anyway. I'm gonna build another one. There.
Listening your pack, Master.
Oh, I need to heavily line my back.
Returned to our base of operations and deposited some of our finds.
That is definitely something I need to do. But there's a golem. And maybe the griffin will run away. Good.
My magics are at your disposal.
Oh!
No.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurts. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, hi, Griffin. Wee! Wee! Oh, wow. He just juggled my ass. Oh, no. Oh, it's a big boy one. Okay. Well, then we're gonna go over here. Pillars, how do they work? Am I right? Fuck, his AI just broke. I mean, he was like, he just stopped functioning. That's some good damage these Minteros do, damn. Oh, okay, now, yeah, this is... I don't think he's gonna have the pathing knowledge to get his way up to this for now. Or he could just jump across. We'll go with my other tactic. Yes. I was like, he'll have to walk here, and he's just like, nah, I'll just jump. Walking's for stupid people. I'm gonna jump that. I can't get to the things I need to make the thing to go down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is why you build up, not down. This is the reason. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. I need to build one more set down before I put one of these platforms up, which is going to be basically impossible, I think, honestly. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get back up now. Gotcha. Oh, and I need stems. How the balls am I going to get stems? Ah, well, we're falling. Marty wants to do like that because my brain thinks of like wire suspensions where you could do the underwire so that they're constantly pulling from opposite ends to keep themselves upright. But this game doesn't have that, and you don't need that at all. But I still want to. I guess you could do something like that. But why would you? And that costs a lot of rope. A lot of rope. I don't think we have enough greens for that. Heck, we might not have enough of the other things for that, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. Maybe Brain not care because of other thing. Yes, Brain will be okay with this. Brain will be just fine. I wonder if this works the way it did last time, where they partially ignore this enough that you can use it to crawl this way. And he just sort of was like, what? Yeah. Free way to stealth through. I'm just an old rat corpse.
We're being attacked!
It's normal larva. Come up. If it's the lava larva, that can be problematic. I've been killing a lot of lava larva. Oh, there's the one larva, and it is totally normal larva. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Rabbit's foot. Morton Noir lipstick. Fake hall pass. Ooh, looks like the best idea.
Yes. No. Why won't you give me venom? They drop super spider venom, Black Widow fangs, and spider chunks, and I've gotten 0 super spider venom. Stingy bitches. Ooh. What, none of you mentioned this giant boulder that we could be rolling? Really? None of you? Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. No. It rolled back on me. Charcy. Oh. Lame. I didn't want to push the boulder anyways. We're just going to go down this way.
Must we run? We should be able to move this boulder with our combined might.
Oh, you don't say.
That's what's needed here.
Do you think we could push the boulder, baby, with our combined might? Yeah, she's taunting me now is what's happening. Let's see who's going to actually help me. Charcy. I'm going to need y'all to hold on a second. All right. Now you both can't get on here at the same time. Okay? I got no respect for people's bridge work. What in the fuckity fuck just happened? I was no. Well. One of these days, I will remember to set my save points. Button. All right, I'm back. What's up? Shake your head. What? What?
I will put you down!
Oh, there's the waypoint. Well, at least that wouldn't have been dramatically different, I guess. Ooh, level 13. I mean, I've gotten a bunch of 13s already, but you know. Ooh, 13. Vulnerability. 66. I should probably do that because we are getting up to those levels.
A temporary truce, then. This one dies first.
Don't you recognize a fellow sister? Ugh, no matter.
It's weird that the place we had to go to next, right? We got to go here next. This waypoint should have been next to that exit. Monkey, what are you doing? Come on now. Oh, it reminds me, they fixed the one thing. So I should be able to sprint out of this. Yeah, or I should be able to dodge out of it now.
Scatter before me!
They also, one of the nice so a patch just hit Julie for PoE 2, a little mini patch, and one of the fixes they made is when you dodge and accidentally run during a dodge, there is a moment during that sprint where you are immune to damage for like a second or two. Because what was happening is some people were dodging and not intending to sprint, but they were holding it a little too long that it started sprinting and did this little mini shuffle, and were getting hit at the end of it, and then immediately coming out of a dodge into just tumbling on the ground. In fact, that happened to me once, and I was very confused why. I was like, oh, I must have accidentally held it too long and started sprinting, and so that dodge counted as a sprint, and then I got hit, and then so they basically make you immune. If you do this, you're still immune, so that's nice. They definitely need to fix up some shit or whatever. One of the other issues was if you have this on where I don't have to hold the dodge button anymore to sprint, I couldn't sprint out of it. I couldn't dodge out of this, but now I can. So I thought it was just like a bad design thing, but it was an actual bug, which is nice to know. That was stupid. Oh, it's a chicken. I was trying to figure out what the fuck that was.
Frozen solid. Splinter. Frozen solid. Incinerate. Ice rends the earth. Washes. Ice rends the earth. Your fists! Frozen solid. The fire fists! Ice rends the earth. Your heartbeat slows.
Oh, she died somehow.
Frozen solid. What's the matter? Frozen stiff.
Oh, she didn't die.
Ice.
Her health pool is just gone because she went far enough away.
Incinerate. Washes. Fire fists! Washes! Fire fists!
I love that. I do enjoy this bleed build because I get all of the running around and stabbing and things I like to do. And then all of a sudden I can be like, all right, this is definitely too slow, and then just stab them and delete the rest of their health because I've built up all that bleed. Like it's running both things where I get the opportunity to do all this stuff. And oh wow, yeah, fuck you, darkness.
Poisoned roots, whispering trees. I rather like it here.
Oh, that reminds me. One of the things I was laughing at when I first got here. Totally forgot to mention because people got me on other topics at the time. But this right here. It's a little smoldering fire with a sword in it. That is definitely a Dark Souls reference. Gargantuan flask. See if I can get this thing to regen. Charges. Come on, regeneration. Boo. I mean, it's 11 charges. That's something. Oh, mine already
How's the clearing?
Anyways. Increase armor and evasion stun threshold. Not super great. So one of these had a lot of percent damage on it, might be worth working on. But I mean, my damage is fine for now. What was I? Yeah, I had something in my head and then I
Till
completely
next
gone.
time.
Oh well. Oh yeah. Part of me was thinking of doing like a maybe using a parry shield in my back slot so I could just parry. Maybe. Purely because I kind of like the idea of being able to make use of certain stuff, but I'll, let's see your spirit gems. Combat frenzy. Gain a frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. I don't do any of those things. So that's not great. But I could totally add in like the capacity to get a frenzy charge from a parry via my main attack. Like I could literally use that to consume the parry debuff for the frenzy. There's also technically there's the option of using a magma barrier, but that's like once every 8 seconds you get a endurance charge. Isn't there a endurance charge something passive? Perfected endurance. Support skills which you have benefit for perfect timing. Oh, that's right. It's perfect timing shit. Support skills grant at least 1 endurance charge when hitting an enemy with perfect timing. God, I wish there was a perfect time parry. Archery or not? There is a perfect timing one for archery, but there isn't one for whatever. So I think I could do. I don't know if I. Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm saying I could do it. I don't know if I could. So this right now, 35 spears. So this is literally taking 35% of my whatever. I don't know how much a spider or whatever thing I'm getting. Like the base cost of this is 47.5. So I can bring it down to like 28 spirit. That is, well, sorry, that's 28%. Once I get my last 40 spirit, this will cost more now, and I don't have the point here Yeah, I don't have this point spent yet. But that's the last 8%. So I should probably grab that next, technically. Just so I have it. But the problem is, this is going to reserve a chunk of my spirit based on a percent instead of a base value. And if I want to have 2 of them, I need to basically make sure their combined total is around 50%. If it's 60%, and I can get up to 200 spirit. That leaves me with like 80. And that's not enough for my current reserve aura thing is 60. And I don't know of a way to reduce that. If there's a way of reducing blasphemy from 60 reserve, like it is an aura. Okay, let's see here. Aura. Okay. Aura magnitude. That's banner skills. Aura's magnitude. That's only the aura of a whatever. Aura. Your aura buffs skills have increased magnitude. They do not affect allies. Ugh. So there's a bunch of aura stuff up here because Paladin is gonna, or not Paladin, Templar is gonna have a bunch of aura shit. But that's probably that doesn't necessarily mean those auras are gonna be spirit based. They probably are. Nah, let's face it. No, they are. They'll be spirits. Either it's either something you cast mana for duration or whatever. That's present size and aura have 10% increased magnitude. I don't know if that magnitude is going to affect the curse in that in the aura gem. I don't think it will. Okay, well that didn't do shit. What about spirit? Just spirit. So we have preservation cost for spirit. Doesn't show that being a thing though. I guess I could look up the word reservation. Increase spirit. Oh, that reminds me. This whole area here I feel is kind of potentially bad. Like this +5 to both is good. But this is only going to be used for its evasion score, which is a good amount of evasion. But I could, if I get rid of these, that's 5. Sorry, that's 3. And then I'd have to do this and this, which would be 2 more points. I'd free myself up 4 points by getting rid of these. And I'm also like, I don't need this anymore. Like, this is all just attack. I'm getting a freaking ridiculous amount of attack from all of the... That's 22, 22, 20. Like, literally, this is 30, 55, 22, 42, 66. 22, 44, 66. Those 3 points are already more than these 4 points. And I've got a lot more of those, so I feel like these would be better used elsewhere. Since they're all in the same pool of damage. Let's see here. Yeah, I should look up the word reservation. Do they even have reservation as a word? I can just auto search. Does not look like it. Grab my keyboard. Did I spell it right? Nope. There we go. Got that. Oh, what are these ones? Increased reservation efficiency. Oh, herald skills. I'm pretty sure that thing does not count as a herald skill. Those darn heralds. More herald, more herald. Persistent AoE aura. Ooh, it's a meta. It's considered a meta skill. Sup, Zoms? Welcome back. Magma barrier is gonna be where did you what's up? Because it's oh, I was looking at the patch notes. I didn't see magma barrier. Are you just like predicting you hope it's in there? I also didn't read all of them because it's, you know, I forgot to just like I mean, there was I literally did just download a patch before I started this. Fixed a bug where the following skills were not scaling with modifiers to area damage. Toxin, Growth, Magma Barrier, Whirlwind Lance, Freezing Mark, Voltaic Mark, and Bloodhound Mark. Oh, wow. Fix an issue where Magma Barrier had an outdated, misleading duration tag. That sound, hold on a second. That sounds more like they're just removing the duration tag because you can't change its duration. Which is less than us being able to spam it again. Yeah, it doesn't have a duration tag is all. But it still has fully imbue shield in 8 seconds. And this is at level 12, so that 8 seconds is not going down. Unless you are literally seeing something else. That they're saying they're going to change Magma Barrier in the coming up patch or something. But if it's the fix it issue where Magma Barrier had an outdated, misleading duration tag, that's them just saying, hey, we had the duration tag in there, but we don't mean to because you can't change the duration. I would be happy to see a link if you got something. What was... Oh, that's right. That's right. I was thinking... So... Frenzy Charge. Gain a Frenzy Charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. I could do pinning on my main ability and just build pin up for the sake of building pin up to trigger this. That's a thing I could do. I don't have the strength for Magma Barrier, and that would require I have it also give me another 25% increased block chance, which I wonder if that's multiplicated with other percent increased block chances. All right. Yeah, Magma Barrier. I am like with all the changes they made. I think it's kind of funny because before I was using a shout to consume all of my endurance charges. And then they just sort of got rid of that, you know? Yeah, I don't like that the haven't finished video. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if I go to the for me, it's just okay. So right now it's September 11th, 11:45. If I go to the forums, it says this post was created September 12th, 3:18 a.m. So this was created 3.5 hours in the future, which is impossible. And someone posted September 12th, 6:19 a.m. So this post was created 3 hours in the future, and then 3 hours further into the future, so 6 hours in my future, someone posted to this post. So obviously the timing on this is not based off of my time, which is dumb. I don't know why they would not have the time based off of your account time. That is ridiculous. What is wrong with them? Yeah. I'm assuming it's New Zealand time, which means but no, so news. Okay, so I used to know someone in New Zealand when I played World of Warcraft, and depending on the time of year, they were either 3 hours behind me in the future or 5 hours behind me in the future. So like it'd be like 5 p.m. for me, and it would be like 2 p.m. for them tomorrow. So that still wouldn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make any sense at all. So this has to be GMT time. This is like just this has to be like GMT time or something. But no, that doesn't. No, yeah, that this has to be GMT then. Yeah. Anyway, this one hotfix thread just says fixed an instance performance issue with Ancestral Warrior Totem. So I don't know. Yeah. Well, anyways. So part of me was thinking, as was the other part, what's my whole Iron Ward stores 105% magnitude physical damage up to while active, stores a percentage of physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using the skill releases stored damage as a Nova of spikes. Good old time of need. Anyway, part of me is like trying to think of like a way of maybe getting frenzy charges or something, and then using those. I mean, here's the easiest possible solution to the dumb thing I was thinking of. Just equip a crossbow and just use I guess explosive shot? Yeah, it's a detonator.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse has expired. It can also detonate
right. Explosive spear, I do like explosive spear, but without a frenzy charge, it literally takes half a year to trigger.
Explosive spears stick into the ground where they land,
which ain't great. Yeah, no, yeah, the Expo is crossbow is really good. One of these days I'm gonna make another. I have an idea for another crossbow guy, but I think I'm gonna wait for swords to come out. Because I could definitely see myself doing rapid assault with crossbow. I like having a shield and whatever backup when I'm crossbowing in case I get backed into a corner or something. The problem was it was just mace. Mace was like the only thing I had. That's kind of one reason I can't wait for swords so I can do a proper little combo build. Yeah. I mean, you definitely notice I prefer going through the game as like coming up with the concept and then trying to build that throughout the game instead of, which I'll tell you right now is some builds do not. Some of the build ideas I've had are a hefty struggle bus until I like my bow monk was the easiest thing early on and then started heavy struggling. And to be fair, that was because I wasn't using certain things that I could have been using, which would have made it super easy to get through so much shit. But now that I'm 52 and I finally have like the combo I was looking for, it's gotten back to easy again. Anyway, I don't need to blow up the thing. I just dislike that there's an aspect of my skill I can't utilize. You know what I mean? I want to be able to utilize this, but there's not enough things that are considered detonators in this game. Like, I feel like Bloodhound Mark should be considered a detonator. It's a fucking explosion. Like this thing, it explodes. It should just be counted as a detonator. I wish the shield bash from this could detonate, or that there was a mod that, like a support gem that worked for that or something, or magma barrier counted as a detonator. You know what I need? I need an explosive barrier. I need something where if I block, it causes an explosion and it counts as a detonator. If they can give me that, then I would be gravy. The only reason I'm not using Herald of Blood, by the way, is because it devours corpses. And that's, you know. Yeah, basically from what I mean, they're not giving us the illusion of build crafting. There's a lot of build crafting. However, they are being a little too ham-fisted on stuff instead of providing a bunch of systems and allowing them to play together. Like, if something is an explosion, I feel like it should detonate. And if they want to be like, well, look, only fire or physical explosions can detonate. Fine, cool, great. Explosive spear, it's a detonator. Bloodhound Mark is physical damage. I still think more things should be able to... realistically speaking, I think they just need more support gems to do some crazier shit. Right? Like I said, if I could make it so a skill is considered a detonator, that would be nice. Like if I want to stab someone rapidly with this thing and then shield bash them and detonate the spear. Yeah, yeah. There is definitely a world where things are freed up a little bit more. But right now, there's a lot of stuff where it's like, this ability is good, but I can't utilize one aspect of it unless I use a detonator. And the problem, like, okay, if I look at spears. Explosive sphere is a detonator. This can be detonated. This can be detonated. Thunderous Leap is a detonator. The problem is it's one of those dumb ones that has a 1.1 second total attack time, meaning you can't reduce it. You're stuck in this long ass fucking animation.
This skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground, like explosive spear.
And the entire time you're taking
enemies,
damage.
like with rapid
Are
assault.
you 3 times the height in
Thunderous
the air
Leap
over the enemy that
performs a
can't hit you, but they still hit you?
lightning-charged
Yeah.
jump and slam. This
You still
skill
take damage
is a
from
detonator
firewall even though
and
you're
can
way
be
above
used
it.
to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground, like explosive spear or...
Oh, 100%. Yeah, the crafting is the crafting they've done. I love my favorite thing about the Abyss besides the crafting is when one of those stupid little like square box holes turns into a little mini level. I love it when we don't get a chest or just a nothing and you literally get to go down and go through the Abyss levels. I love going through the Abyss levels. Those are fun. None of these are here we go. Detonating arrow.
Hold down the button for detonating arrow to charge up a powerful shot.
Takes for fucking ever and a half to do.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an...
Not a detonator, but their gas can be detonated. Don't know why contagion says detonation. Mace. Shockingly, Mace does not have a detonator. You'd think it would, but no, it's all slams. And slams do things that are like detonations, but not detonations, and only for their weird lava stuff. Explosive grenade is a detonator. Flash grenade is not a detonator, but it has a detonation timing. This is one of those things. I got to throw this out here. Path of Exiles uses the same terminology. They almost always use the same terminology for 2 separate things. You equip armor, and that armor may have armor on it, or it may not. You have your skills, and also your skills. Those are 2 different things. They really should have used PoE 2 as a time to like really go like, all right, guys, we have a tendency to use the same word for like 2 different things. Maybe we should really think about this and like rename some of this shit. Like armor is now, I don't even know what you'd call armor. I'd want to say defense, but they use the word defense to mean all defenses. So like, what would you even call armor that instead of armor? Plate? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. To be fair, I think they've kind of like, I mean, the skill tree I would call a talent tree. That's the only one I can think of that's an easy. Everything else is just, yeah. Anyway, crossbow, explosive shot would be the easiest thing in the world because it's instant.
Can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired.
So I could equip a shitty bow or crossbow and just pop a shot off and immediately detonate whatever I've stuck in things. But what I think I'm gonna do is just go back to explosive spear and just sort of sometimes throw that out there while I'm stabbing people and just blow up a bunch of the spears that are stuck in the ground. I like the idea of being able to force. Okay, so I like that explosive spear makes a cross shape of fire. If you get a frenzy charge, so maybe somewhere down the road I can work in a frenzy charge somehow. I was literally thinking of having like on my back bar, literally just having a buckler for parry, so I could literally just parry and then go back to blocking, and then just stab someone and devour the parry buff for a frenzy charge instead of their other shit. But where is explosive? We'll just slap this in here. Ooh, we have, oh, that's right. I was going to look at Deep Cuts 2. What is Deep Cuts 2? Not depth. Ooh, it's 100% more magnitude for 30% less. Well, that's spicy. So I'm pretty sure this 100% magnitude is multiplicative. Which means currently right now, Rake is 117% damage, which is lower than my base. Oh, good. The computer's not responding. Actually, yeah, no, you do make a good point. The shock makes a lot of sense for whatever. Shock would be nice. Okay. So right now 117. Technically that's going to be potentially increased by 2. We'll just say max with 2. That's 234%. 15% of that is bleed. Double that is 70% weapon damage. And then double that because we're aggravating everything we do. That's 140% of my weapon damage per second. Currently on Rake if I hit at max range. So if I take this exact same formula, reduce it to 70%, that's 98.28%, and then double that, that's what the thing should be. It should be 196.56% of my weapon damage as bleed per second, not counting rage buildup and combo. That's definitely pretty spicy. And I can actually add that in right now. Like right now I have, let's see here. I've got 40%, I've got 40% more multiplicative damage in here. I've got increased area of effect. I don't necessarily need increased area of effect. In fact, that might be screwing me to some extent. Yeah. So I'm going to throw Deep Cuts 1 in because that's also a bonus. What was Deep Cuts 2 a 5? Yeah, it's 5. Okay. I mean, yeah, Blood Hunt's the A. I mean, Blood Hunt's the AoE. The AoE is nice, but I don't need it on Rake for sure. On Blood Hunt, I have minor increased attack speed for no good reason. Sports skills cannot break armor. Sports skills consume fully broken armor to deal 40% more damage. That's solid. Like that is... you know what? I don't know if that actually affects this. Because the damage of this now is all bleed damage. So I don't think any percent damage has any effect on Blood Hunt. So I think anything increasing its damage is basically useless. But magnifying the area definitely is useful. Oh yeah, combat frenzy for your throwies things, yeah. I'm never going to be doing the throws for whatever stuff. I'm going to be sticking to stabbing people, and the only like I'm going to throw a spear, but it's primarily going to be just to detonate whatever shit. Though you did make a point about shock status. Maybe I could find a minion that does like really good shock bullshit. Actually, I'll tell you right now, Bloodhound Mark is a pretty damn solid clear too. Because the thing is, if something dies with this thing on them and they've bled at all, they just explode. So it's just throw it on a target, bleed them, and then watch the things around them die. It works out pretty well. Oh good, oh yay, look at all that, slow down. Yeah, if I could get something like that, that'd be great. This looks crazy, by the way. The way the...
I am the apex!
Whoa, they're like demon birds. Yeah. Armor very good. Wrong button. Did I accidentally? I must have. Omen Altar. Those things are dropping look a lot like my blood things. Omen of Gambling. When this item is active in your inventory, your next gamble purchase will have a 50% chance of costing no gold. Gamble with your gambles. Ooh. Oop, there we go. There's another 5. That is getting turned into life leech. I want the higher end life leech, the good shit. We've been rocking the basic 1 leech this whole time. We're about to get the real fancy shit. Leech 3, 16% physical damage, attack, support, life. Life leached by support skills is not removed at full life. Now, that said, there was... I want to say there was something down here where I was going to be anyways. Yeah. Life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. Which is the same thing, right? This is basically your health is maxed out and it will keep building up the leech as regeneration for whenever your health goes down. Yeah, overleech good. So I could, because I'm literally going to be right here to get this for 5% max life. And that would be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away. Increase life leech faster, leech. Increase the amount of life leech to increase physical damage. Reduce maximum life. Fuck you. Fuck, get out of my face. Ugh, disgusting. Reduce max life. Ugh.
Insolent wretch.
This game doesn't have enough percent life nodes as is. Last thing I need is negative 3%. Yep, that's what I'm going for. Max life, trying to go for some leech. The only thing is I'm going off base leech right now, and I definitely feel like I'm going to want some percent leech boosting. But there isn't necessarily, like, this is all mana leech up here. And there's no leech. This is all mana leech. There's no, like, the only real leeching, like, this 10% amount of life, like, that's one boost I could get to leech. Let's see here. Amount leached, amount leached, amount leached, amount leached. Increase of amount life leached, lifeless. This whole 5-pointer would be pretty fucking solid. This would be worthwhile. Is there anything? And then there's bleed stuff here. So I could grab some. 20% magnitude is barely worth it. Instant leech from Jules? Damn. Okay, well, here's a question. Does instant leech work if you have max life and it builds up past it? Does that work? I was gonna say, like, what's more potent, overleech or instant leech? And do they work together? Because that's, if they work together, hey, cool. Oh, so Wait a minute. Okay, so let's say you have overleech and instant leech. You're hitting things, you're instantly leeching, you hit max life, and now it builds overleech. And whenever you take damage again, that overleech will then regenerate health instead of be instant, right? Right, and well, to be fair, my main attack is rapid stabbing, so instant leech may be more worthwhile. Yeah, but they all do stack up. But still, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I still have all my focuses I got to work on first. We're going to get this, and then we're going to get that for our first 3% life, bonus life. Finish this, make our way here. There is also this right here. This is companion damage, resistance for companions, which is good. Faster revive. This cuts off 50%, so they revive in like, what is it? It's like 5 seconds, 4 point whatever. 8 divided by 1.5. 5.3 seconds instead of 8 seconds. So that's nice. And then presence increase, and like none of this helps me. This is all companion only. Except for this one. This is more damage. If there's increased presence area, that does affect me, and then minions get boosted damage. So I guess these do help me a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I'm definitely gonna, yeah, overleech makes a lot of sense in that regard. A 2% increased attack damage per 75 item, armor, and evasion rating on equipped shield. 50% increased defenses from equipped shield. That's cool, but not... every time I see like, oh, a little bit of increased damage from stuff, I'm always like, yeah, that's cool, but also the amount of increased damage I'm getting from the companion kind of makes it feel like I'm better off increasing my like defense and bleed magnitude way more than this little shit, you know? Ooh. But where's... I feel like that might be too far away. Or it's... Let's see here. Increased amount of life leached. 40% increased armor and evasion rating while leeching. Yes, I could... yeah. I used to be on this route right here. I got rid of all of these points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So literally going from there to here was more expensive than me just going from up here to here anyway. So getting up here to get this may be worthwhile. Ooh, increased amount of life leached. Armor and evasion while leeching. Armor, evasion while leeching. Yeah, no, yeah. Because the second I stab someone, this shit's starting immediately. All of this may be, okay, yeah. That is 40% plus 16. That's 56% increased armor and evasion while leeching. And if I get all of these, that's 56% life leech. More evasion while at max HP. Where's that? Also, I need to unfuck this a little bit. I like, again, this is don't get me wrong, this is a good evasion rating, but evasion is so shit right now. I'd be more interested in armor than evasion, even though I'm going to be using armor and evasion. Dude, have you seen? Hold on, let me see if I can bring this up, because basically this is what got me to be like, all right, I know evasion sucks now after the formula change, but how bad is it? Because I know, like, people are playing Deadeye and they're like, oh, everything is great, but they're Deadeye, so their view of what evasion is doing for them is vastly different from everybody else. Oh no, I'm talking about like I just mean how bad it is for me. Like look at this. I have 500 armor and 700 evasion. 24% damage reduction, 2% evasion. Look at that disparity. Now, I realize the damage reduction from armor flip-flops. I know that. This is like the average against a normal enemy and only against physical damage. And this is kind of against everything. But 2% against everything is still basically nothing. But check out these freaking, like, damage values. It's what this guy has here. So, this is before Relics of Sekma. Estimated effective chance is glancing blow. I estimated chance of blah, blah, blah. This motherfucker has 142,000 evasion rating. And he is at 94%, 89. Like, he's estimated, whatever, right? So this is what he's gotten into right now. This is without Deadeye. This is what I'm saying. 142,806. And then he has so much percent deflection that he is at 416,350. Now this is with percent defense from relics inside Sekma. This is only because of the mass amount of bonus he's gaining because he's in the Trials of Sekma. 223,600 whatever. This gets him to 95% here. And then estimated effective chance of evade is capped at 90, right? So that's 90. Deflection, 652,090. They said we could get to 100%. This motherfucker ain't getting 100%, trust me. 98%, 99%. Damage prevented from deflection, 90, 95, 90, 49%. That's pretty cool that he's got that up from 90 to 90, whatever. Relic effect. Relic effects. 586% increased defenses. 32 increased quantity of keys dropped. Yeah, whatever. That's how much extra defense he's getting. Chance to evade is unlucky. Chance to deflect is lucky. So he far more often gets way luckier on the deflect, so he's getting the damage reduction over the mist, whatever. This is his nodes. This is all defense. I want to say he literally is like, look, this is all defense. This is all defense. This is the defense line. This is the damage line. He went defense line, defenses. He's just defensed himself up the ass. No, yeah, 100%. I would rather take half damage all the time than have a 10% chance to take full damage. Yeah, 100%. I would rather, yeah. But the funny thing was, the best he ever got to was this 99%. Estimated effective chance to deflect, 99%. Estimated chance to deflect, 98%. He could never get this number to 100% like that. Like technically, they said this could get to 100% because they didn't cap it. The cap of this is 100. But even with these insane values, dude still couldn't hit the 100% mark. So he has but to be fair, he has an unlucky 90% chance, or a 95% chance with 90%. So he's basically 10% of the time he rolls this, and then that on average it's 99% of the time. So there's like a ass hair chance he actually takes full damage from stuff, which is, that's got to work pretty good. But also that is it's a lot of focus on just getting there. Like a lot of focus on just getting there. What's funny is if you look that up, I can promise you if you had that value in pure armor, you would be at 90% damage reduction for majority of hits in the game. This is a really cool effect. Pariah mask.
Death, take you!
Hey, things being immune to damage sucks balls, huh? It was constantly, I can't damage them or leech from them. That sucks. Gotta move. Gotta find a way to hit the big thing that could actually be damaged the whole time. All right, man.
Insolent wretch!
I thought these would connect. What's up, Julie? Nice. That's solid. Never go warm open it does.
Another corpse to serve me.
You know, I could probably set this thing up. I can definitely reduce the duration of that thing so it triggers faster. Probably, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Do I have a timed thingy? Let's see here. Lightning. I think they're here we are. Skills have 30% more effective duration. I need less duration, not more duration. So we have compressed duration. Compressed duration 2. Which is only 5% more. Great upgrade there, guys. Oh, that's right. We also have like other things like Rip. What's Rip do? Remnants created by supported skills last 8 seconds. Supported skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants created this way increase life regeneration rate. It says life regeneration rate by 10% for 5 seconds. I feel like this should give you regeneration opposed to increasing your regeneration rate, you know? Like this should give you like 0.5% life, max life per second per thing or whatever, up to 5% or some shit. I'm trying to think of like, I could put this in a few things. Putting it in like the Hunter's Curse thing would make sense. I don't know if I could put it in there. Corrupting Cry. we'll grab this thing. Is that a level 3? That is a level 3 gem. We'll grab this level 3. Why the fuck would you want to prolong the duration? This thing doesn't do any damage until it explodes. It literally just sits there as a timer. Pierces all targets. Limit 1 lodged spear. Detonation time 2.5 seconds. Well, this thing is barrageable? Why is it barrage? I guess if you have... Okay, I guess if you have frenzy charges, then you could throw out multiple spears and cause... Okay. But yeah, this thing literally doesn't do any damage until it explodes. And technically, it can go through targets. Why the fuck would you want to increase the duration? I guess for the frenzy charge version, where ignited ground lasts 8 seconds, I guess that's the reason you may want to increase it if you can reliably do that. Detonation time is still 2.5 seconds. That cannot be altered. All this did was change ignite time. Fuck. Well, it was worth trying out, I guess. So there is this guy? No, I always forget where this is at. No. Nope. Here it is. So I could go here and grab this. Gain frenzy charges instead of an endurance charge. And then use magma barrier. And then I can, every once in a while I can just like block, get a frenzy charge, and then throw spirit and instantly explodes and detonates stuff. That is an option. That feels like a lot of excess things for the sake of just wanting to make happen something I want happening. Which I guess is kind of right up my alley. Bullshit I've done, so. But yeah, I need to do like a point. I need to do points here. And here. And then get rid of these. Because this isn't helping me all that much with the minion around. And this is not... I'm not doing energy shields. So... yeah. Oh shit, hits break 30%, increased armor. Oh, increased armor. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, okay. So I can see myself doing that. Adding magma barrier back in. What's up, bud? Or later, bud. Catch you later. Half read that and just defaulted to bullshit. Is that poison? Yeah, put poison on him.
How's the clearing?
That's not bad. Not gonna use it.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Insolent wretch!
Look at that bleed.
Another corpse to serve me.
I fucking love this whole combo thing and extra bleed stuff. That's working out so well. Also, that spear, this fire spear already was a big help. I had stabbed so many things and there were so many spears on the ground and corpses that I was able to throw this as they were appearing, and when they got up, it exploded and just detonated all the blood spears. Made that so much easier.
Insolent wretch!
Seems a little low.
Rot before us in eternal autumn. bell timber bark, wilt to ruin by word and curse of the Everdark. Catch their screams and hold them close, then still their eyes. Deliver them to us by the morn, so the Wendigo may drink them dry. Against the dead of night, the Blackwood coils forth and craves. Now you, worthy Fellspring, follow the unlight all your days.
Okay. I should have used that checkpoint to just teleport. Holton, whatever the crap this is. Oh, geez. Darkness. Something. I don't know. Those are definitely probably words.
None can oppose me.
A ballast helm, armor, and a vision. Let's see here. Now my current one is sucking up corpses every 3 seconds for 20% max life heal and chaos resistance. So, I mean, that armor is nice, but yeah.
You should have served me!
One hit. Blood that companion or champion. Again, short charge for no reason.
Now this looks interesting. Something special, I hope.
I can't tell what I'm looking at. Why can't I pick? Okay. For some reason, I can't pick things up. I think I was going to go for this first. And then... All right, I need to buy that. And I apparently didn't buy that. Oh, no, I did buy that. So I was going to buy this. And if I rebuild this... Let's see, these 3, 1, 2, that saves you 1 point. These 2, that saves 1 point, so it's 2 points out of this. These 4... 1, 2, 3. $15 strength. I could use that 15 strength right now. Then I could do those 2 right there. Okay. Well, I don't know why I can't. Like something happened. I can't. Like it's not letting me pick stuff up now. What did I do? What happened? Oh, I can't interact with anything. The whole interact button ain't working. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to back the fuck out and go back in and hope. I mean, that shit should also be there. But, you know. At least the interact button's working there. Hey, there we go. Yeah, 34 spirits, not too bad. All suffixes already. Okay, because one of those prefixes could be more spirit and combat with like mana or something. That might be worthwhile for my witch.
Quickly.
I must keep calculating. That's 6 points freed up. To be fair, most of those were those 4, then 2 from that. But still. And now, the rest of our points is going to go this way. And we'll grab this. I don't know if I'm going to go strength on that one. We also have like 2% increased damage per 5 of your lowest attribute, which will potentially be intelligence at 135. What is that? That's 20... 26. So 52% bonus damage. Eh. Ooh. Now this. This could be worthwhile right here if I got some points. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are those 7% increased attributes? Not. It's not huge. It's like 7 strength at 100 base strength. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points would be a 12% attribute requirement reduction. I don't know if there's a better version of that somewhere, or if I'm willing to actually bother with that. But that would bring it down to 120 instead of 137. 130, well, 120.5, whatever. So let's say 121, which I'm already almost at. And let's see, 6, 9, 12, plus 7% would probably actually get pretty close to that. But armor. I think I might rather have defenses. Anyway, either way, I'm going here. I'm getting this thing. That's my next goal. 5% max life. I mean, also mana movement speed, but the thing I care about the most is that fucking max life. All I need is 10 strength gems. I just keep strength. 10 strength gems on me at all times, and I'll have that bonus, which is going to be easy because most of the stuff I want is red gems anyways. Plus I can just slap useless crap in my base attack that I'm not using anymore.
Can create better.
Ooh, what the fuck did that to me? Huh, I don't think I had like 3 spears in them.
A good fight.
Monkey keeps slamming.
I like his style.
Huh. Soul of the Ferryman. Oh. Meh. Fuck Dex. How expensive was that? I didn't even pay attention. I still have $500,000. That's fine.
worth my time!
Work that again. So does form a series of 6 rapid stabs. Final stab inflicts bleed and leaves a spearhead stuck in the target, maiming them for oh right, it also maims. Maimed enemies suffer from 30% slower movement speed and 25% reduced evasion rating. Maimed lasts 4 seconds, unless otherwise specified. Detonator skills will cause the stuck arrows to explode. Spearheads to explode, dealing further damage to the target and other nearby enemies. And I currently have Rage 1. I could get a better rage in there. Rapid attacks. Leech. Wow. You gotta love how incorrect this is. This thing is saying the DPS is 143, but my base spear set with no buffs is 1,241. But this is 233. This is 55, and it's only 40% base. So if you go off that, it is incredibly low damage. But it does that. In that time frame, it does 6 hits. So let's see here. This is let's see if I can't figure out the math on this shit myself, since it can't do it for me. We attack once every 1.55 seconds base. Let's see. That is an attack rate of 0.64 seconds. All right. But we are 60% slow on that. So 1.55 is only 40% of that, which is, okay, 1 divided by 0.62. So it's 1.6. It takes us 1.6 seconds to do all 6 attacks. And then our attacks are 233. Base is 230. 222. 233, 222. Okay. So 55 times 5 plus 222. It's a total of 497 over the course of 1.6. Which should be 310% of my damage per second. Is that correct? I don't know. And also, what's worse is I was doing percentages, and we have a DPS here, 1,241. Okay, hold on. I should probably be doing the average damage. 198.37 times 5. final strike is 679.9. That's 1,521 divided by 1.6. Does it show the attack rate on this thing? Oh, attack time is 1.18. So let's do 1 point. Because it takes 1.18 seconds to do the whole thing, I think. That's 1,289. So it's because I was gonna say I've seen stuff seems to die faster with this than this, but not by a dramatic amount. And yeah, it's literally like 80 DPS more, or 40 DPS more, 45, 40, 48 more DPS. It's barely anything. But I could definitely get some other multiplicative damage thing in there.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Maybe. I have one of these. And I need this to not suck, so we're gonna throw it in there. No. Heavy swing. Less attack speed, but 35% more damage. Brutality. Cuts out all of my elemental damage for more physical. No. Heft. Skills deal 30% more physical. First skill 20% more damage. What about, let's say close, what's close combat 2 do? Close combat 3. 30% more attack damage. That would be... the problem is this thing has 6 meter radius or range. So it's going to be hitting things way outside that, which is not great. Retaliate. First skills deal 40% more attack damage, scaling up as your stun bar increases. I could like try to keep my stun bar going up, but no, it's a bit much. 30% more melee physical damage against the bleeding enemies. I'm going to put that in minions. So they inflict incision. Execute. Deals 3 more damage with hits when, well, you are on low life. 3 more damage when enemies are on low life. Rage 3. 5 rage. Skills have 50% more attack speed while you are not at maximum rage. So you get to maximum rage faster. Brutality. Skills consume 10 rage if possible to deal 35% more damage. 30% chance to not do that, but gain the damage. Deep cuts. Deep cuts 2. That's what I definitely need in, if I don't already have it in my, in Rake. I don't think I do. Yeah. Elemental. Can inflict elemental ailments, deal 12% more attack damage for each elemental ailment on the enemy. Now, Barbs 2. Support skills deal your thorns damage on their next 6 hits after you retaliate with thorns. That's why everyone's like, hit me before they stab people. I was like trying to figure out how they were getting or doing that. This one is 2, but there's a 3 same category. Support skills deal your thorns damage twice on their next hit. Oh shit. So this is, wait, what? Supported skills deal thorns damage on your next hit. No, your next 6 hits after you retaliate. Deal your thorn damage twice on their next hit after you retaliate. So this sounds like it's twice your thorns damage, or it does your thorns damage twice. Sword skills deal your thorns damage on hit twice. So 1 hit, you get double. And then this one is you get your thorns damage, but it's once, but it's for 6 hits. I feel like Barbs 2 would be better for the ability I'm using, because I get hit once and then the full stab would get your thorns damage for all 6 hits versus double. Like, if you're getting hit a ton, this one's great, but if you're not getting hit a ton, that's, yeah. Gain 2% more damage every second up to 20%. This damage bonus resets if you dodge roll or use a travel skill. Rapid attacks. Bad for DPS. Blind. Swift affliction. Sword skills deal more element damage over time if their duration is less than 1 second. Pin. Pursuit. Support skills deal 3% more melee damage if you have damaged an enemy with a projectile attack. Physical mastery. Profanity 2. %5 more cast damage for each corpse consumed this way. Cool. Heft. Support skills deal 30% more maximum physical hit damage. Defy. Ancestrally boosted just hits multiple enemies, which is nice, but it already hits multiple enemies. Elemental ailment. Deep cuts. Hits for sword skill inflict incision. 3% more magnitude of bleed inflicted with supported skills per incision. Consumed recently, up to 30%. I mean, this right here would be stab, 50% bleed. It'd be 5 incision, which would be 15%, and then it would auto do bleed, which would, I think, consume the incision for 30%. But that's just for the bleed. I mean, that would be better for this ability itself, but that's not what I'm looking for, because the other ability does so much more bleed. It's ridiculous. The nice thing about the main ability, the main stab ability doing bleed, is just that it maintains the hunt curse. Heavy swing. 35% more melee for 10% less attack. So I've got 25% increased attack, and then multiplicatively 10% lower attack. I mean, it's still more than base. for 35% more, but it's more physical damage. I can't remember if there's one of these that's just damage boost. I might be thinking of a minion one where you take more damage to gain more damage. 50% chance on kill effect caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies. This first kill is to occur twice. Sword attacks cannot cause bleeding. Clash. Sword skills deal 40% more melee damage against enemies with a higher percentage of their life remaining than you, but deal 20% less melee damage against enemies with a lower percentage of life. No thanks. Armor break. Rupture. Supported skills aggravate bleeding on hitting heavily stunned enemies. Deep cuts. Breaking their armor would be good, but I don't break armor at base, so that's not going to do it. Bone shrapnel. Sword skills cannot cause pin. Supported skills trigger bone shrapnel explosions on killing pinned enemies. That's going to be intelligence-based damage, isn't it? Deals 25% of the pin target's maximum life as physical damage. Cannot cause pin buildup. Shit. That makes me want to do like pin buildup on the rapid stabs and then shove this on the finisher move and have it also do that in AoE. But maim. Maybe retaliate is just the best way for me to go. Straight up pure bonus damage. And my bar does go up if I block shit repeatedly, which I do like to do. Hits from supported skills stun hits from supported skills stun enemies as though dealing more damage equivalent to the percentage of your stun bar. Supported skills deal up to 40% more attack damage, scaling up to your maximum whatever. That's fair. Okay, let's just do that. There. And then maybe the last one in here maybe is damage with 10% lower speed, but I think that's only the physical side, which whatever, so that's the bulk of my damage anyways. How long did I take? Did this whole place reset? I hope not. Nope. Fantastic. Ooh, that's a lot of build up there. I do like turning that stun bar into a lot of damage.
should have served me!
I should look at that damage against ailments again. Because, like, if it's elemental ailments, yeah, I'm not doing that. But if it's any ailments at all, I mean, I can blind a target, I'm bleeding. I can apply maim.
Old prize, locked away.
There's a lot of ailments I could be
Not for
applying
long.
relatively easily in an attack or whatever. Ooh.
I can create better!
Now that was worth
Ooh.
the effort.
Twig circlet. Almost died a few times there. My health was like gone, like it was gone, but that you know. I think I was literally on recouped health that was about to drain out. Twig circlet. Maximum energy shields is 5 life when you use a skill. Physical damage, pain attunement. Pain attunement, 30% less critical damage when on full life, 30% more critical damage bonus when on low life. Ah. I'm not going to use that, but hey, it's something. I could see someone using that
Peculiar,
for things.
but powerful.
By the order of the Red Thane, mark the walls, mark their doors, mark their fate. The Wendigo beckons. We must rise to the occasion. Those that deny his voice must pay with blood. Use it to rouse the side of the heretical. Brandish it. Once marked, Oswin will have them, and so shall we. Lend your ear to the voice. Drink your fill of that sweet embrace. Give yourself to the eternal night.
I mean, they've talked about like the whole blood drinking or whatever. I really hope it's a proper Wendigo. You know, some kind of undead thing. He's just a big fuzzy dude. Blood is his price. I think that's what that says. Hold on, was that a checkpoint? Is there anything else in this map? The Ferryman, Sigbert, and Godwin. Yeah, okay. I've missed them. Yeah, we're gonna go find whatever boss it is I missed.
I can create better.
There's a little statue. Hotel Estate. We got multiple directions. So the question is, are the boss things, are they on the map or are they off the map too? That should be another map altogether. Oh, yeah. Bring the sockets up to 3. And another checkpoint, which is, I think this is where the boss is then. Probably. Big armor guy. Oh, the big armor guy. Aren't these the dudes that are in like the Trial of Sekma that I've never had a chance to fight them before?
Not falling for that again.
We swore our oaths to the First Ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one, those stars flicker and fade, and in their place, darkness. The absence of warmth, endless, inescapable. Now come the whispers, no longer faint, but gnawing at the marrow. With each word we are unmade. Soon we will be but hollow vessels, our oaths devoured.
I didn't notice this before, but that statue that you fight in the other place, he's got an eagle dick. His crotch is just a bird face.
Oh, come on!
Did that hit or did that? Hopefully it hit. Goodbye. 100% chance to pierce an enemy.
No.
No. Well, you don't have to be. I mean, all right. But what? That's what I thought. Okay. All right, so we got 2 places to go from here. We have the Holton Estate. The Wolven Hold, built in honor of a great thane, but now sullying his memory. And Holton Estate, the grounds of the estate have seen nothing but death of late. Well, let's go in each one of these to get their waypoints. And then I'll go in order in which I found them. Unless one's got like a higher level or something. 56. 56. Oh! We have the actual boss, and then we have plus skill points. We'll go for the skill points. But first, I gotta go to the bathroom and be right back. Okay. Skills first. Then the main boss. And then we're probably going to go to the Frosty Land so I can get myself my spirit bonus. Oh, wait, Wolfenhold. Hold an estate. We're in the right place. Fantastic. That is one thing I've noticed. I have been stunned out of my rake move a few times. That should happen less and less as I get more and more health, though, so. Oh, you are a bot. I did not realize you were a yellow name. That's my bad.
None can oppose me. Gimme.
Oh, shit. Okay, these fucking lightning guys are doing a lot of fucking damage. Which, to be fair, is like my lowest resistance right now, so that's not too shocking.
Now that was worth the effort.
Was it?
No.
Oh, right. Where we go? No. Portal. I've literally never needed mana. Like, I need mana because something has a giant aura sucking all the mana off me. Otherwise, it's not an issue.
What have we got?
Oh, Volatile Dead was worth it. That'd be pretty rad. Ooh. I could really use a new bow on my guy. I mean, his bow is doing relatively well, but it's falling behind Hollow Palm. But that's also just because Monk abilities are so crazy. This thing is lacking percent damage, though. Has attack speed, has a lot of lightning, and a lot of cold. So, you know.
Till next time.
Maybe worth trying out. We'll see.
How's the clip?
Ooh. Armor and evasion. It's a lower base than I have now. 41 spirit, though, is nice. But I got 40 spirit. That's no big deal. Evasion and...
Go well.
There's a dead zombie that was just playing out an animation, slowly sinking into the ground. He has 3,179 life. 42 resistance except for chaos. And then I've got 40% less damage or more damage reduction, or, you know, takes less damage. So... only doing 350 base damage attack, dash attack, basic attack. That looks better. I like to leave this on all the time, but then when we got into that field, the hayfield was just horrible performance. Ugh. Uh-oh.
Pathetic creation!
Oh, shit. Oof.
Another corpse to serve me.
Okay. Nice.
How useful.
Useful indeed. No, I held block too long. Bad timing. I was like, oh, I'll just hold the block and it'll blow up and then it'll stand out. No, it's too much shit. I think takes way too long.
served me. Another corpse to serve me.
Okay. Guess we'll check up here. Fuck, that takes forever if you get... It just takes so goddamn long. I don't remember it taking that long. I feel like they extended the stun duration after this, like, sprint thing. I literally remember getting my stun bar built up when the thing launched on my warrior, and it being over, like, in half. I feel like it was over in half the time, and my stun bar was reset by the time it was over, and now it's... takes like 3 seconds and the stun bar doesn't empty until well after it's over. I don't know if that was just like some rebalancing that happened in 0.2 or happened in this, or I don't fucking know, but it definitely feels a lot worse than I remember it feeling. Now, to be fair, I did have the 50% node from the warrior tab, so... that could easily be why.
Impudent undead!
I need a support gem that lets me ignore stun when I'm using an ability. Just so this ability can always go off. Oh, for fuck's sake.
None can oppose me.
Son of a bitch. You shouldn't be able to revive fucking rare enemies. God damn it. Who cares? Oh, what's up, Zomps? It takes Fugo and Nitro are spicier than the what? Are we Watakis? I don't understand anything you just said. Other than the hot chip thing, but that's only the hot chip thing, not the thing related to it. Ah, gotcha. Boom. Yeah. Motherfucker.
Insolent wretch!
This is a bad habit of not targeting the things I'm trying to target. For some reason, the game can't read my mind, which I think is bullshit. GG should fix that. Well, I mean, the thing is,
Death, take
so
you.
Right now, Abyss is the current league, right? Which means it's in literally every single map. Because that's what the league is. It's this. So everywhere you go, this thing is appearing. At least in campaign, it's in every map. Whereas the hunt thing is not in every map. It's in every... It's in, like, every other outside map or something. It doesn't? Was the hunt thing the same frequency as it is now? Oh no, I know. What I was trying to get at is this: if it's not around as often, you're going to ultimately get less of the currency for it. But if the end game portion of it doesn't change, then yeah, that's good. I hope they don't tone it down. Realistically speaking, you think they wouldn't because it's been a big success for them. But this is GGG. They will look at success to be like, oh no, we have to stop that. That's people are having fun. Oh shit. Yeah, the crafting is. I think it's a great addition. I think they should definitely maintain it. My only complaint so far is that getting they have like a currency for the basic bits crafting from up to 64, right? This is designed for 1 to 64. I do not get a lot of that. I kind of feel like that shit should be dropping way more fucking frequently than it currently does. But it only has a tiny ass chance of dropping out of those chests when you do the abyss stuff.
Is my power to wield. I can create better.
Checkpoint. This is the boss guy.
Dear Oswin, the Red Thane and I are thrilled with your attention to detail. The scarlet bathing was an exquisite moment that we shall not soon forget. That you were able to acquire so many heretical younglings in such a short time. Well, we cannot thank you enough. The whispers grow deeper. He sees us. He sees you. We shall know unfathomable prosperity by his grace. The Red Thane, the Pale Bride, and their loyal hound. A hound most faithful, a hound most strong. I must away, for tonight I shall dance once more. Join us to feast. Look upon me as you will, Elswith.
That's a great voice. So in the future, when this game puts in the entire campaign, like the full thing, here's all 6 acts, they're all in. I want to do a full recording of the entire thing on a druid, and I figured I would start that off as solo self-found hardcore, because once you die you just go back into the same version but not hardcore, so it's not like the run's over. But I'm curious how far I would make it before I inevitably die to something stupid like a random bee somewhere in a corner instead of on a boss. Or if I'll get fucked on a boss, I don't know, it'll really depend on things. At least by that point I'll know what everything the druid has. The druid's going to be next season, or the next update, which is next season. Apparently next season is supposed to be focusing on endgame, so I'm not going to give two shits about it. But druid, so I will give a shit about it, because druid. I don't know how much of streaming it I'll do, because that's also around when we're going to be getting the big story update for Warframe, and I definitely care about that. But I do like how the idea of having a playthrough where at some point in it I'm obviously going to die, and that'll be the end of the hardcore portion.
Another pig for the
How many people did you gift to your precious Thane?
Oh, they made an ice version of this guy. How fun. I wonder how high I can get my combo. Does it stop at 100? Does it go past 100? Let's find out. Goes past 100. There we go, 120 combo worth of bleed. Holy shit, that's crazy.
Ice in your veins. Little runt.
We'll do a 60 pointer. Nope, we'll die because I went with the damn thing that time again. Yes, zombie, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I know. I ran with it that time because I was busy trying to back off to get the bonus damage. If there's one thing I don't like about Rake, it's that it's based off of charging at enemies. And have to, like, look at that right there. There's only one enemy on the fucking map. It was targeted, and they only took one. They did a basic melee version of it. They didn't charge at the enemy. I don't know why the game does this, but I really fucking wish it wouldn't. It needs to always go to the enemy. There, like that right there. That one, it actually went to the enemy. That was not what I needed. I basically need to get rid of this, I need to get rid of this scythe because all it does is keep fucking up my...
I'll savor your screams. End of the line. It tolls for you. Try and run.
God, see, this place is just right next to him.
You'll suffer nice and slow. End of the line. Your death knell. Try and run.
Hold on a second. The fuck is this debuff on me? Profane Flame, you are much more likely to be critically hit. Well, guess what? You can't critically hit me while I have my mark on you, so fuck you, guy.
One less sycophant at the Thane's feet.
Warden's Ledger. Another +2 skills. Ooh, and a potential upgrade. All right, my current one is 49 to 90 and 31 to 47. This has accuracy, cold damage, physical damage. It already has all of its prefixes. You're useless. Well, hold on. I say useless, but it's technically not that useless. If I put a socket in it, percent damage, that's useless to me. It's useless. That is so much bonus accuracy for light radius. Like, how much percent physical damage would I need to make use of that? Because I think added physical damage adds to the base for percentages on the item to also go off of. So a percent ruin would boost that current existent. I think that's how that works. But like 16% is only 6 base damage. So that's 44. And 11 top end damage. That does not even come close to compensating the loss of fire damage. Yeah, no, my current spear for being level 45 is pretty fucking good. So it is what it is. I managed to make a non-shitty spear. So we already have this. We got recoup and 3% max life. And I'm going to grab this because I could use the strength score. Grab that later. Now all the rest of the points are going over here to get this. And we got the nice thing about this area here being here is there's just so much plus to attribute that if I don't need to make my path towards anywhere, then I have access. Now this one here, useful. There's also this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like this is we already got a point here because we're going to be getting, because we were getting this. Well, hold on a second. Usually grab elemental damage also leeches mana node. Mana Leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical damage. But you said it's a notable. And maybe that's what you mean by big notable, but... I honestly wish this December, like some point in the future, I'll be remaking a Blood Witch, a melee Blood Witch, but I'll be using the Reap Scythe and grabbing this. And then I won't have to put Leech into the thing itself, I guess. Where is mind over matter? All damage taken is taken from mana before life. 50% less mana. Oh, I see. Yeah. Definitely not doing that. This definitely makes a lot of sense if you have a fuck ton of mana, and then you use the this makes a ton of sense. I understand that for sure. This would actually make a well, I was gonna say, yeah. No, anyway, I'm not gonna. That said, it would be nice to get some sort of mana leech, because, like, mana was not an issue until just then I started running out of mana partway through that fight. Because this thing is shockingly expensive. Normally it's not an issue, though. But it definitely does slowly bring the mana down over the fight. So. And I'm sure Mana Leech would probably fix it. I can always put Mana Leech into the skill when it hits five things. It's too bad, like, life regeneration or whatever is like 20 spirits, or 2% is 40 spirits. Crazy. It's very costly. Oh shit, this spear has been level 5 the whole time. I thought I upgraded it. Oops. There we go. All right.
Greetings.
Greetings. Sounds so happy for a weird immortal death guy. Oh, hey there, guy.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
All right, onward to the bouse. So what I find funny is they were like, oh, we made a bunch of new bosses, and they are new, Sort of. Like, that boss was definitely a version of the big guy from Act 2 before the water goddess. Right? But he was like an ice version. And I like that the arena you were in caused spikes, and that was part of his moveset, was the spikes. One of them is Diablo? Okay. That'll be interesting. I'm assuming this one is going to be... my assumption is this is probably going to be like the tomb people redone, because they were like a couple, you know, the witch and the guy.
Creature.
But I don't know. It'll obviously be a different fight, but similar. And I'm assuming both at once. I have not seen the YouTube videos yet, no. I haven't watched anybody play through yet. I partially watched because I couldn't find the the new Ascendancy trial, which apparently isn't in the game. So there is no new Ascendancy trial yet. There will be, it just doesn't exist. Because I don't know, fuck us, I guess. I did watch Darth play through for a while, seeing if I could find where he did it, and then he only did like a part of Act 4. He didn't do all the areas. He kind of ran, like, somehow managed to get himself to the very end and was like, I guess all right. And then what's worse is I saw someone. I didn't watch them play, but I saw a little clip where their map showed. So like right now, this was just more confusion on my end, just to fuck with me, I guess. Right here, you see the little X and question mark, the Ascendancy. That gets crossed out whenever they do their third Ascendancy in Sekma. And I was just like, well, so when I saw this thing crossed out on someone's game, it was just more confirmation for me that the Ascendancy trial was available. But so I just kept trying to find out where it was, and I couldn't find any information on it. It was driving me nuts.
Lovely creature.
But only for the Lich? Oh, the Abyss becomes a way for your Lich to gain Ascendancy points. Now that just sounds like something they should do for every class, but it does make sense for the Lich. I'm assuming it's her last 2 points, right? It's her last 2 points, because it would make sense. Because I think their intention is going through the campaign gets you 6 of your 8, and then you have to do your last one in the end game. Well, I guess it could replace her like third set of 2 or whatever. Yeah, and I... that doesn't mean yeah.
Long Clyde.
All right, level 60. Now I have, what is it, 20? I got 22 intelligence here. 0 to dex on anything, I believe. I got a bunch of strength, which I definitely need to get more strength. I don't want to have to rely on this field to have 10 things. Well, whatever. 50 strength is 10 things. So I've got more than, yeah. So we're okay. It's on that front, but oh, that is a weird little side note here. Look at that. Increase effect of fully broken armor. Increase effect of, what the fuck's that mean? Oh, non-player targets with fully broken armor take 20% increased physical damage from hits. So this would increase that to 22%. Okay. The days one? Which one's the days one? What are we talking about? Glory. Let's see. 8. So I'm at 100 intelligence. I need 127, 137. $137. Same line I'm on, but towards the monk. What? Oh, you mean the outer ring for the monk area? Increased damage against blinded enemies. 20% increased light radius, cannot be blinded. 12% chance to blind enemies on hit. I have this note right here. I mark enemies. The marked enemy can't critical hit, and the marked enemy and all enemies around them are blinded, which has been very nice. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to look at. Okay, well, whatever. Hold on. I'm going to do intel. I'm going to make this an int node because I need a lot of dex. I need a lot of int, but I already have 128 dex. I'm already way up on my dex total, which I'm going to have to get to like 150 something. What is it? 157. So I'm going to need 20 more dex than I have int. Yeah, no, there's a support gem, which I think is like 12% more damage per ailment or something like that. And it makes me want to be like, well, I'm already applying a bunch of ailments, right? Like I'm always applying bleed. I can apply blind to everything. Armor breaks and ailments. Like there's that could stack up a lot. And I'm kind of going like, I kind of feel like that should just be something I'm using. But I need to relook at that.
It deepens.
Oop, danger donut.
Scatter before me!
Let me get the danger donut. Lightning is my lowest resist besides chaos, so that was a little bit scurry. Yeah, it would be nice to apply some more elements, but you know how it is, or ailments. But some of that I'm gonna have on like the minions. Like have them build up pin, and if I can get one that's got like elemental ground bullshit, it'll be nice.
None can oppose me.
I'm also maiming. Like the last hit on this causes maim, so that's another ailment. Bleed and maim. I don't know if my curse counts as an ailment. I kind of doubt it. But maybe it does. Only just take that off the bar. Anytime I switch to the scythe, my combo fucking disappears, which I know is bad. Yeah. I still haven't decided on what curse because none of them really help me other than reducing the armor. And yeah. Like I wish this was just increasing physical damage instead of reducing armor, or if it allowed the armor to go lower than 0 and thus increase damage on target. You know what I mean? Like if I break their armor, they should have negative 3,000 armor. Just saying. And then I should get damage bonus as if you know. That would be worthwhile. But I end up breaking, like what I've noticed is I break their armor completely separately from that curse. So, you know.
None can oppose me.
The 90% Elam node? Huh. I'm personally trying to go for like general stuff. Like, because I'm doing the companion stuff, it feels like it makes most sense for most of my damage to just be this. Because this is just damage, right? I just get universal damage. So that's affecting my elemental and my physical and all my stuff. So that's nice. Oh, these ones? If you've chilled recently, if you've ignited, if you've shocked. Yeah, all this stuff here. Yeah. Yeah. I was going, yeah, this stuff is useful.
Aren't you beautiful?
What the fuck? Someone literally just put a giant hand over that painting's face. That's weird.
Death
Okay. Well, no.
is my power to
I'll get
wield.
used to that. Weird. Would be nice if these fucking walls faded out, man. They need like that thing where like there's a circle, a large faded circle around us that no matter where we are, we get blocked, it immediately deletes everything. I can't remember what game I was playing that had. Baldur's Gate, I think, had that. Oh. That's what the singing is. Okay.
A lovely creature.
You know, I could put bleed in the giant explosion because, well, so many things are causing bleeds. How much explosion damage is that? 317% is more than the little other explosions. So this could have bleed because of the thing I've got. That'd be slightly more. Plus the chain, the ground shit. Too bad I can't leech from, like, bleed. That would be cool. Like, your bleed damage, you heal from bleed damage or whatever. Even if it's just like...
My dearest Elswith, his voice grows clearer by the day. I can feel his presence. He thirsts so deeply for this world. I know that we shall be rewarded beyond measure upon his arrival. I am so proud. The night we committed to him is still vivid in my mind. You gave so much so willingly. On the cusp between he and I, you fell to and fro, your flesh pale white against the moon. I am eternally yours, as we are his. Your Wulfric.
You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of Elder Scrolls Molag Bal. Where, like... I mean, I don't know what the fuck they did. Other than bathe in the blood of a bunch of youths. But Skyrim Dawnguard with Serana, right? Like her getting like okay. Vampires in the Elder Scrolls. They all come from Molag Bal. And all of the originators are women. They're daughters of Cold Harbor, right? And all of those are created in a Molag Bal rape ritual where he basically rapes people. So it gets real rapey. So like for Serana, she's like, I don't want to talk about it, but it happened. When they literally, their family had some weird, nasty, rapey orgy thing that turned her and her mom into Daughters of Cold Harbor vampire or originators. And then the father gets turned from like the mother or something like that. I don't know. It's fucking weird, fucking nasty shit. So, okay, hold on a second. So the boss is right over there. But I gotta go through a whole other level to find the other stairs to come down into the boss room. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's actually cool. I can see the level below. So this is all still one level, I think. We're just on the upper half or some shit. Anyway, sounds like they captured a bunch of people. A bunch of kids, probably. Drained them of blood. My assumption is they were drained of blood in a ritual and bathed in it. Christ, that ground damage. This patch lowered the duration on those, by the way. They're still long as shit. Is that... I've literally forgotten what, Mark Heavy Stun. I know this does... Mark targets release a blood explosion when they're heavily stunned. Mark target releases a blood explosion on death. If they had at least 5% heavy stun buildup from blood loss, mark targets receive heavy stun buildup equal. Right, it literally is 100% around heavy stun, and that's it. It doesn't increase how much blood buildup there is or anything like that. And it also does not count down while they're bleeding, which is nice. Is that a dead lamb? Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Another corpse to serve me.
There's a lot of dead animals strung up.
My valiant Wulfric, you drive me forward, you give me purpose. I am but dust without you and him. But we must have more. My skin grows tired, my heart grows heavy. My brow wrinkles and my bosom betrays me. I must have what was promised. I must have his desire. Oswin will prepare the scarlet bathing. In a fountain of fatality, the lifeblood of youth shall make me whole. There you and your hound must take your renewed pale bride, as to please the watching master. I cannot wait. Yours, Elswith.
Okay, we got more context. So they got a bunch of youngins, killed them, drained them into a sounded like fountain, but whatever. They made a big old bath out of blood, and then she bathed in the blood as part of a ritual, and then to solidify the ritual, I'm assuming afterwards they fucked, all for their watching master, because he really likes watching. It's his thing. Okay, well, you know. A little more cucky than Mullet Ball, but you know.
Now that was worth the effort.
All right, way more armor, same block chance. All three suffixes is on this one. It's got percent armor, plus armor, and block. Sorry, prefixes. Suffixes, we just got 5% additional physical damage reduction. That's cool. It's straight up damage reduction. That's also probably entirely on its own. So, I mean, if I roll this and I get some resistances, that's not bad. Downside is it's still all strength. Strong. But if I can equip this without that 9 strength, that's fine. I still want to find a armor evasion one that's good, but I just haven't been able to. Ah, here we go, boss time. We're at the...
A lovely creature.
Yep, it's all one big map, top and bottom. That's cool.
A captive audience.
So
Okay, it's a
sorry
mask.
to interrupt your little dance.
Be still!
Oh, you're into watching too, huh?
Right for death! Darkness bites!
Oh yeah, this is definitely their fights combined, and it's just way crazier.
Quickens!
Oh good, I wasted all that.
Be still!
From neck to navel!
Your heart quickens! Right for darkness bites!
From neck to navel!
Right for death!
I will have you flayed. I shall peel your flesh!
Your blood sings! You shall bleed.
From neck to
Putrid weasel! Your heart quickens! We never forgive. Darkness bites!
Fulton's bite!
Oh shit.
I'll have your throat! Darkness stirs!
Darkness bites! Your blood
I'll have your throat!
You shall bleed. Your blood!
I will have you flayed.
Touch the Scarlet Bride! Your blood sings! You shall bleed. Darkness bites!
Why hunt in darkness when you can become it?
Right for death! Darkness bites!
Fulton's bite!
It keeps targeting the wrong goddamn person, but that's fine. Let's make this worse. I'm sure he's gonna get way worse after this. Oh, you're dead too. Doesn't matter.
Ogham is free of your torment.
I was wondering what that red thing was. That was my spike thing. She has one of those giant hoop dress things that are so whatever she can't fall over properly. All right, that was cool. All right, zombies. All right, Renly.
I knew you'd handle it. You've never let us down. I thank you. Now, as promised, we're prepared to follow you into the great battle you spoke of. I've spoken on your behalf. The Thanes will answer the call. The clans will all join this war. If this is the end, you bloody well know the Ezamites will go down fighting.
Cool.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Armor and evasion rating. Which us compare. Max life. Good. Armor. Ooh, chaos. Well, 4% chaos resist. But it's chaos resist and lightning resist. I lose some cold. I lose some mana. I lose no life. I gain some life. I do lose the movement speed. I personally don't care too much about that, but it is a bummer. Maybe I can get that if I can roll whatever. But that is better for me.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
We must leave this place. It is best the Ezamites come with us. If we survive what is coming, we will return here with force and face the origin of this nameless threat. But for now, we must away.
I hope that they actually continue the nameless threat as I'm hoping they do more story content after the campaign. Like I think campaign right, 6 acts, it's done, and now you're in maps, you're in the end game. It would be cool if there was other story content added on that could be done. Easiness Island. We're gonna go to Mount Kriar because I want the spirit bonus. I'm assuming so. This was. Oh, hold on a second.
Time is short. Make haste.
We have 18 skills. There are 6 more to get. And we got everything here except I didn't buy everything from the ferryman. So it is what it is. But I got the +2 skills. I'm assuming since there's 3 more books, there's going to be 2 in the glade, one set of doubles in the glade, and then the other 4 will come from Kari Bazaar if I had to guess.
Quickly.
How about
Let us seek out Doriani's reserves, whatever they may be.
Who's Doriani again? Oh, him. These are apparently his reserves he has sitting around. Up in a mountain. Okay.
Just between us, the existence of this quad-shaped vault gives me pause. How many other plans does Doriani have in motion? Keep your eyes open. Go.
Before us stands Mount Crier, the most isolated peak in the Azmiri Ranges. At its summit, you will find the Quachik Vault. There is no predicting the state of those within. If their discipline and loyalty endure after all these generations, they will know us by a certain phrase. Tell them, the time of the sparrow has come.
They'll hear that and suddenly surrender. You best be right about that.
If they will not listen, I will come to assist you. Remember, subdue them, but do not kill them. They will fight for us one way or another.
Okay, sure. I'll definitely not kill them. That's what.
Good day, Tia. I'm Hilda. Been roaming the world for some time now, hunting all manner of beasts. And as soon as I get my arse back to Mount Crier, it's all turned to shite. My tribe has fled the region. Someone was roughing them up. I got one guess who. Lythara, a skilled hunter from a neighboring tribe, has lost her mind. She and her followers drove my people out. Then she turned on her own. I'd sort her out myself, but she packs quite a punch. If you're heading up the mountain, you'll have to deal with her. But there's something else I'd ask of you. There's one beast I've not been able to best. A yeti deep within the caves of Mount Crier. A truly fearsome bastard. Many claim to have seen him, just not up close. One thing's certain, though. You'll hear him. Oh, an unmistakable howl against the icy winds. Seek him out, slay him, and bring me his tusks. I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, in relation to those two. That was awesome. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Delwyn.
Welcome to Mount Crier.
Oh, it's this guy.
Not the friendliest speak in the Rangers. Keep your footing, keep your wits. You might just leave with both intact. If not, well, these slopes are littered with folk who made the same mistake. The land provides.
Land provides, sure.
Till next time.
Oh, right. I was going to look that up. Derange. Elemental armament. Skill can't inflict ailments themselves. Ugh. Oh, can't inflict elemental ailments. Supported skills deal 12% more attack damage for each elemental. That's why I didn't go with it, because it's elemental ailments only. And I'm not doing those. Steadfast. You have 100% more ailment threshold while channeling supported skills. And I have that in my block, or I should have that in my block. I have the poopy version. Yeah, well. Did I not buy that yet? No, I did. I did. 8% extra reservation. Okay. Ooh, spiders. Nah, I don't want that kind of spider. I want a chunkier spider.
I will put you down.
Oh my god, that fucking slowdown.
None can oppose me. Insolent wretch!
Over the Waystones. My favorite mechanic. Nothing better than endgame that's tied to loot, to drop chances. I still hate that so much. It's okay. Well, that's,
is my power to wield.
oh, Jesus. I couldn't even see what that thing had on it, but it was fast as fuck. Goddamn terrifying. I guess we'll go with the top end now. Uh-oh. No. Fuck. That was a lot of stun very quickly.
Squish, squish!
Fuck. I didn't even think I blocked. But apparently one little tap of that thing, I didn't think I was holding block. I think I tapped it for one quick thing, and apparently I got hit so many fucking times. It still fucking heavy stunned me. Oh my god, that mechanic is... I like it, and it's a pain in the ass.
Death, take you! Pathetic creation!
Ancient monument. What the hell? A monument to something ominous and unknown stands here. A horned snake holds an incredibly large sword. That is a very large sword now. What'd they give me? Level 13 skill gem. No.
Execute.
We're getting to execute. Kiar Village. Already got the thing I needed to get here, whatever that was. So I guess we'll just go on.
Dear mountain-born of Crier, another solstice is upon us. We shall be joined at the week's end by the fine hunters of Draelin for a feast most spectacular. Ready the meat and the mead. Bring your most splendid of songs. We shall dance and sing merry into the longest night. Spirit guide you always. Elder Crovin Maddox.
Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of cows. So far, proper village. Uh-oh.
Scatter before me!
Never seen it go away before while I was directly next to it. I wasn't exactly far away. That's weird. Something's chilling me. All damage chills. Alright, cool. What happened to all the people? They're like hiding out somewhere in a cave because of all this bullshit, or what's up?
I will put you down! Death is my power to wield. Put you down!
I am getting tired. Ooh. Bubble, extra energy field. Where'd it go?
None can oppose me.
Ooh. Ouch, bro. Dude is strong. Okay, leveled. Yay. Need Dex and Int, so we're just gonna go Dex and Int. That'll get us to the Int part. I'm thinking of going this route for that, maybe. Increase attack damage while surrounded. So it's only 20% to all those four things, and then 25% to all those things is one thing. Leech life, physical. Reduce max life. Fuck off. Life leech effects are not removed upon when unreserved life is filled. Which only way I'm really getting life leech is via gem anyways. 16%. A lot of life leech, so I'm gonna just stick to that over this note here. All right, let me think here. We have 4 more skill points. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 62 plus the 4 more. Sorry, we have 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra left over. Okay. 6. So that's all of this and all to here. Whether I go strength, dex, or int, I'll probably go dex because I'm gonna need dex. We have 133. We need 157. That's gonna be intelligence, bringing us to 110 base. This will be 136. This is 16. Well, 8. Let's see, 6. That'll be 44. 52. That's almost all of it right there. And I also have these over here that are all plus 8 dex. So I don't know. I feel like I'm better off with the strength. Anyways, point was companion. All of the companion nodes are here, 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 and this one. This one is all, let's see here. Damage, attack speed, culling threshold. I don't care about that at all. Damage. It's all damage. This one is the faster respawn, presence and area effect, elemental resistance. That's 12 and 30. That's another 12. They currently have a total of base 12, I think. So 12, 24, 54. So I guess it's a base of 54 all elemental and 30 base chaos resistance. Anyway, that's all 60. We have 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That leaves us still at 61. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll say 3 here. That's 64. So maxing this out at 64. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna do that probably. So that's 64. Potentially 65 down the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 65, 7 puts it at 72. So the question is, can I even get my hands on some of this damage reduction shit? One of them was up. Yeah, right here. This is leech and stuff. So the fastest route to that, let's see, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. This also gives me a lot of life. Amount leached, 10, 10, that's 20, 20, that's 40, 56. 56% life leech effect. 16. That's equivalent to 24, almost 25% life leech out of my damage, out of physical damage. And 40% armor and evasion. Sorry, 56 armor and evasion while leeching. So that's more armor, more evasion. Evasion's practically pointless, but it's more armor. We're already here. So let's see here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That puts me at 83. That's already way up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 80. 87-ish. Oof. I also realized I don't have any, like, I have 20% defense while, that's the only defense I have while a companion is near me, is that 20% defense. Companion deals 6% increased damage against immobilized. Damage. Companions have a 20% increased maximum life, 20% increased life recovery rate. Well, yeah, who cares about that? Okay. Well, we definitely want this one. It helps both the life leech and the whatever. And I need these 3 because it's more. That's 30% more defense. It's interesting we only have this. Oh, it's 8% more life leech. %10 defense. And then 20%. So I've got 30% defense, right? 20% defense while in the company of minion, which is putting me at just 27 armor at the moment and 0 evasion still, because they fucked over the dodge amount to the just holy crap, is it bad. Block recovery modifier. Wish you would tell me what that means. I can definitely tell you that recovery is not making the animation any faster. That's for fucking sure. There's a 14. Potential new sphere. Marching mace. Superior branched sphere. And that just counts as quality, really, right? Oh, rake. Always the first one to go up. Accuracy, 50% increased elemental damage. If that accuracy was a button of elemental damage and then I could get a big percent damage, it'd be great, but that's basically useless now. A bunch of physical damage. Literally 2 more max damage on that. There is a world that is worthwhile. Maybe. Okay.
can oppose me.
Oh, good. Instantly dead after that. Oh man, I'm getting real tired. I think I need to get going. Yeah. I'll finish this up on Sunday, and maybe we'll get into maps and see how that goes before I get too bored of it. But I'll be back tonight, Friday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, playing Warframe. It is Plague Star, where we're going to do Archimedes and then farm the crap out of Forma. Probably farm for Forma and then Archimedes and then farm for Forma again. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to get going. Well, whatever. Farewell, everyone.